Are we live? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's been a while since I've streamed. Welcome back. This is all new, everybody. I hope you're doing well over here. We are in Geneva in the Fenix Airbus A320 EasyJet. We will be operating a lovely flight from Geneva to Prague. Let's discuss everything while we're actually in the cockpit. As you can see, we're in the galley now. It's been a while. I haven't streamed in a while. I don't really know how to start this. But new setup from last time has been, what, 7 months since I streamed last time? Much more to talk about, and let's just have a nice chill stream together. Let me pull up the chat on my phone over here if I can do so. Yeah, I don't have the sounds. Oh. Come on. I think we're live. I haven't checked yet, because usually I always check. But this time I haven't checked. Crossing my fingers. There is some delay though. There is indeed some delay. Usually with the let's see, are we live? I hope so. I'm crossing my fingers. We still have lots of time. Our departure is 1840 Zulu. So I put it at yeah, we're live. Okay. Is this no. It's alright, without further ado, let's get into the cockpit, start this baby, and get it to Prague. Let me just pull up the sim brief on the EFB over here. I've got. Let's head in the cockpit. Alrighty. Beautiful Airbus A320 cockpit. Cold and dark state. The best state, because you get the power on everything. That's satisfying always with the sounds, am I right? So let's just get in our seat. Voila. I love the Airbus A320. It's maybe my favorite airplane. It's the A320 or the A350, but let's get this started. So our engine switches are off. Engine mode selector normal. Parking brake is indeed set. Landing gear is down. Thrust, idle, flaps, speed brakes retracted. And let's check the wipers, very importantly. Both the wipers are indeed off, and 25.5 and above. Yeah, we've got that. We're good. So battery 1, 2, and let's give the external power, and let's align the IRSs. Let's wait for the aircraft to do its self-test. I hope you can hear me well. I hope the volume is regulated, because that's what we want. Because I haven't done any messing with the volume yet, so I need somebody to, let me know if there's anybody. Let's get this loaded up in here. Let me just grab. No, let's do that. Use airline settings. I like the DME instrument. Very nice. Let's see. Whoa, EasyJet has no callouts. What? EasyJet only has 50, 40, 30, 20, and 10 according to this livery and its settings. Let me tune that to my liking. It's not good. And should be back. So let's do the recall test once again. And we've got normal, perfect. Let's pull up the electrical page and do the battery test. So battery 1 off. Can verify is off. DC voltage, that's fine. On, and now we gain some more juice. And let's do the same for battery number 2. Perfect. And don't forget the APU fire test. That checked. Let's do the engine fire test as well. Amazing. Perfect. So let's get crew supply on. Let's get the CVR test going. Ground control recorder. Perfect. And get you up to... Not gonna do the cargo test, and the lights and EGPWS we'll do later. Perfect. So let's have a look at the MCDU. FMGC over here. Rocking the new AirX cycle. Dates are checked. And do we have any performance factor? Usually EasyJet, the EasyJet Virtual likes to add the realistic like performance factor, idle and whatnot. But we don't have any in this aircraft today. Hotel Bravo Juliet X-Ray Bravo. We are rocking the EasyJet Top Swiss EasyJet over, so we're way to Prague from Geneva over here. So let's do that. That's fine. Let's go to Atsu. AOC. I hope you can see the MCDU. I hope it's not too little for you guys, or maybe I just pull it up over here as well and I just do it like this. Alright, so let's first request C flight in it. There we go, that's fine, exactly what we want. And I don't think we do have air traffic control. Let me just triple check. Let's check over here. Let's turn air traffic control on so we can see it on the map. No, but Munich is fully online. Yeah, Munich, München control is only ATC will have so far. Hopefully something comes up later on. Alrighty, let's request the weather then. We are at Lima Golf, Sierra, I think, LSGG. Let's request the METAR for us. That's all good, said and done. We don't need to request CPDSC, there's no ATC. We got our weather sheet, load sheet and our weather data. No response, that is not good. Why don't we have weather? Let's request it again. Oh, I think it's LSGG, yeah. No, not LGSS. Oh, mistake number 1. I'm gonna keep it tally. There we go, so LSGG. Okay, light winds, that's fine, very okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we do indeed have a few clouds. Scared 96, temperature 25, 1018 on the QNH. No significant changes over here. That's perfectly okay, fine. And let me just select that over here. So we actually, so when I fill in the performance and do the rest, I can actually have sights over this and fill in the necessary data that I have over here. So now let's start the lovely diff strip, or I like to call it diff spip because I've got a few things I had myself. So let's request over here. Let's pull up the OFP, Operation Flight Plan. Perfect. So today we will be Alpine 53 Uniform Charlie. No, Easy 53 Uniform Charlie. No, Alpine. Sorry, Top Swiss. Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie. Cost index is 4. Oh, no, come on, put it in. Cost index of 4, and we will be cruising at a lovely altitude of. Ooh. Where is it on the EasyJet OFP? Oh, it says right over here. Okay. Now that's different to most OFPs. And we know temperature is 25, so let's just put it over here. It also tells us the tropo, which I really like on the EasyJet OFP, which is 38370. Let's just add it over here. Confirm 38370. Amazing. And the cruise temperature, we always have to follow OFP layout, is 47. Perfect. Let's go the departure. So runway 22 is active and in use today in Geneva. We are departing via the Sola 1 Lima departure. No. 1 Lima departure. No, it didn't enter. Come on. Sola 1 Lima. Enter. And the arrival over here is... We can expect runway 30. I've never landed runway 30 in Prague. Prague is a lovely airport. I love flying there. It's just small, nice, compact, you know. It's an airport that people don't really fly to in Europe. Personally, I really like it, and I've never landed on runway 30, so that's gonna be quite nice. So we're taking the APRAC to Romeo, which is over here via the APRAC transition, or via APRAC. Oh no, it's via APRAC, yeah, and it's not labeled over here. Let's just triple check this. So APRAC to Romeo, confirm. And the transition is not present, though. Let's have a look at this while we are during cruise and everything. Let's do the fix. So the fixes. Alright. Let's view the departure chart too. So initial climb is 90. Let's see this over here. So, in Geneva over here, oh, we have an NAPD1 departure, pretty interesting. So the first fix we're going to enter is, of course, the MSA, which we always have to do. MSA ring 25 miles. Ooh, okay, yeah. Due to the terrain, what do you mean not in Golf Victor Alpha? What do you mean not in database? Golf Victor Alpha confirm. Alright, then we'll just enter the airport. And let's do 25. I don't think EasyJet requires you to enter the radials, but Geneva, we have, as you can see, we have mountains to the right and mountains to the left. Definitely need to be cautious of that while departing, and that also means that our engine out acceleration and the MSA is quite high. To our left, where the mountains are the highest, the MSA is 10,600, which is quite high, and the other side is 7,000. We'll be clear of the 7,000 area, though that's still quite high, and that's something to mention in the briefing when I'll brief. But other than that, that's fine. And of course the runway extension center line. So LSGG, and we are departing out of runway 22, where the runway heading is 223. Anything else I can enter? Let's have a look. Charts. No, that's it. Yeah. We won't be touching the mountains to our current right. The mountains which are east, so that's fine. Those are the mountains. Anything else? No. No, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's do secondary flight plan. Let's do the engine out SID. EOSID. And I think it's a simple point bearing distance. It should be simple point bearing distance. Let's have a look. No, it's not. So we have track 22, then DME bus. Okay, yes, that's fine. So point bearing distance, and then left turn. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So the first one is a point bearing distance, and I will label it. Instead of just typing it in over here, I like to have my custom waypoints organized. So what we're gonna do is we're going to name it Golf Victor Alpha X-ray for emergency, and that's a second runway. And now let's do the point bearing distance. SGG 22/223/2. It's a pretty short. Yeah, it's pretty short. So once basically we're up airborne, we gotta turn if we have a problem to our next waypoint, which is, you know what I don't like about a Fenix is that every time you make a custom waypoint and you type it in the secondary flight plan, it will never put it in again. Like it will never, unlike the tow list will just put it in like you have it over here, or even the inbuilt A320. So we have to type it in again. Lima Victor Alpha 2 X-ray. No, it's X-ray 2. There we go. And then our next point is Sapre. And let's have a look at what that looks like in the ND. Let's go to nav mode. Let's go to plan mode actually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, basically just straight over here to separate, and it's a hold at a separate. So let's implement that, compute, there we go. And of course, landing runway 22, no star, let's just do for an immediate return back to Geneva. And let's enter the data that we've got over here. Most airlines actually don't require you to enter the weather data, but I like to do it. Just gives better, more accurate calculation. But on the other hand, you could argue that, okay, well, if you're missing an engine, of course, this would be negligible, of course. And yeah, that's true. But I would always like to have a more precise estimate, and it doesn't do much, anyways. It doesn't take much, so I'll just enter it over here. QNH 1018 hectopascal, where winds are 303, so light winds, nothing to worry about. I wonder what the winds are in Prague. And transition level, I don't think we've got ATC, do we? No. Okay. And let's have a look at the minimums. Approach runway 22. Yep. So minimums for category 1 Charlie aircraft is 2440 barrel. And of course there's an NAPD 1 go around, so let's say we have to do a go around after that, we do need to enter it. So the NAPD 1 go around is actually quite high. It's 29 or 20 and 4420, which is roughly a distance, roughly like a separation of 1500 between the thrust reduction to the acceleration, but that's standard on NAPD 1 departures. The reason why it's high over here is, well, of course, because we're high elevated, the ground level and stuff. And also, don't forget the engine noise over here, just in case, to round it up beautifully over here. Next, let's do the red nav page. I don't think there is much to enter. Let's have a look. There's no... Okay, on my charts, I don't see any VORs we could tune in. No NDBs. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave you. Though it would have been nice in this environment with lots of mountains, but it's we don't have that many clouds. Well, maybe I take that back. We have a few clouds, but the ceiling is quite high, so we'll still have good coverage and stuff. That's okay, no problem for us. Okay, now let's see. Let's do the progress page. I'd like to do that. And we'll enter the runway. Like, let's say we have to come back. We have a nice estimate already there for us in case you have to return back. No problem. You know what I should do? I should call the cabin so we can start the refueling, boarding, and all that. So let me just do that now. It's a great idea. Fuel mass and balance. Load with GSX.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yes, please. Do I need to turn on yellow? No, it's fine.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
That is no problemo over here. Okie dokie. So, yeah, we have that set. Cruise 340, that's fine. And actually, something that I find that works in the Fenix, and that works with literally every other single Airbus A320, is the data pilot routes. Usually, in some, I find that in some cases, the stored active will work. But in some other cases, it doesn't. And I don't know why. It should work, so I can just quickly review the flight plan. But what I'll do now is I'll just check with the OFP in the flight plan page over here. So let me just pull up the OFP. And first let's check the distance. Distance is 514 nautical miles. And
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
where is it in the EasyJet OFP? I'm not too familiar with this OFP layout. Alright, 500. Yeah, that's fine. So 14 miles, most likely for the, of course, the departure and the route deviation, but that's fine. Okay. And let me just check everything over here, and let's just check the flight plan, of course. So let's just scroll through it. Yeah, that seems all good. That matches with what we have. And landing runway 30. I've never done that before. I'm very excited, actually. I love Prague. The airport is so nice. So, that's set. Now let's do the fuel. Let's do that. Let's do edit B. So we're basically almost done. Let's check that over here. Load sheet. So today our zero fuel weight is 62.6, and our center of gravity for the zero fuel weight is 32.5. No, 325. 32.5. Right, today we will be carrying 6.1 tons. I haven't edited anything on the OFP yet, so everything is already set as by sim brief, as per the company, as per virtual EasyJet. So I haven't had I have had a look at the fuel before, but that's usually fine. It's already set for us, so we'll have 6.1. Yeah, 6.1. That's fine. And now the cool part, or the fun part, is to add the route reserves, alternate, and feeders. Let's just modify that over here. And the OFP states with a contingency fuel of 5 minutes. Wow, 0.2. That is quite low for the reserves. Actually, I've never had anything like that. 0.2. Usually I have 0.5, but it's EasyJet. Of course, I want to save lots of fuel. So that's okay. And alternate is 1.4. Where the final reserves is 1.1 rounded up from 88. Our trip wind, right. Let's actually do the wind request. Because as I started this stream, it was about to come to the next hour, so fresh wind should have come down, and our wind is not up to date. It's perfect, amazing. And now that has, let me just triple check it. Yep, okay, so that has blanked out, meaning that the wind data fills in the trip wind in general from the data that we would input over here for a more accurate an estimate. Instead of one single value for an average trip wind, we have all of the winds imported. Perfect. Now let's do the performance. Let's see. Is there any intersection departure we can take firstly? And then we'll read the briefing material and everything. Ready? Had to look at the charts. Let's pull up the airport chart over here. So runway 22. No intersections we can take. Actually, the other intersection is intersection Bravo, but that's way too short for us. So we're gonna take full length. 1,365 is our elevation of the runway. That explains the departure, the high thrust reduction, and everything from the NAPD1, of course. So actually, let's do that. Let's enter the NAPD1 departure. So according to Black Box, it's 29er20/4420. Let's also enter the acceleration. Now let's do the takeoff calculations. Let's do that. Let's see that.
Boarding requested.
Let's do that. And let's send that to the MCU. So 153. Nice. Transition onto 27,000. We already cross-checked that with the charts. We're taking off with flaps 3 down 0.5. Flaps 3. I hate taking off with flaps 3. I hate taking off with flaps 3. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 1 It's so weird. Like you rotate right, then you feel like you need to pull more, but then it kind of pushes you down a bit. It's weird. And also the flap retraction is different. You have to skip one stage of flap. I forgot if you have to skip from 2 to 0 or from 3 to 1. I forgot. I'm gonna check the FCOM in a second. Just to familiarize myself with the flap retraction, because I know it's different. Lots of people just do, you know, the different stages, but from when I read the Airbus FCOM the last time, you have to skip the stage. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to. All right, you can't see it over here. Okay, I'm gonna leave it over here on the page, and let's set up the EFIS and get the rest of the airplane sorted out. Actually, so QNH is 1018. Let's have our constraints up. We've already set the altitude of 9,000 for the departure, level 90. And yeah, let's get the lights to our preference. I like the back glow of the mini FCU. I don't no, not mini FCU, but just Windwing MCDU. If you guys have the Windwing MCDU, for me, right, I feel that it's hot every time you turn on the backlight, like really hot. If you have it, please let me know if you're experiencing the same thing, because I found it quite shocking. Let's also do the same for the overhead panel. I know on the glare shield it's already set. And let's do the light test firstly. No, oops, wrong one. There we go. Light test, perfect. Everything is nicely working, amazing. And let's do the EGPWS test over here. The best
rate.
test.
Pull up. Terrain. Terrain.
This way, please.
Pull up. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Flight slow.
Let's enter 1018 over here. Let's not forget, never forget the standby instrument. Okay, so that's done over here. You know, our passengers are nicely boarding. Can I do the? I don't think my FS realistic works. I've been flying the Airbus A321 a lot, so I hope I don't underflare, because A321 you have to. So I want this to be a nice, good landing. You know what? Speaking about landings, let's actually have a look at the weather data at our destination. Let's accept that, of course, what we've got over here, and then we'll of course edit the NAB with the final reverse, final fuel sheet correction. So let's look at Prague. Whenever it pops up, let's have a good look. Okay, at time. Okay, light winds 240. Wait. Isn't there a runway 24 in Prague? Because that would be better suited for. I assume they're gonna. If that's what happens. Oh, that's odd. I cannot see the chat. Oh, I can only see the chat on my computer, but I only have one monitor, and I'm looking at the. I'm looking at. I've set the chat on my phone, but it doesn't seem like it's working. My bad, Alex. Ah, there we go. Hey, Alex, how are you doing?
Hello.
What's the flight today? Today we are flying from Lima Golf Sierra. Lima Sierra Golf. Geneva to Prague, with the flight time is estimated 1 hour and 37 minutes. Don't got much winds in cruise. Weather here is doing fine. Weather in Prague is doing fine. Our cabin crew are currently boarding. We finished setting up the MCDU, and our time departure from the dispatch is 18:40. But I think maybe we might be able to get early, and that's a goal. That's the goal is to get early. So yeah. How are you doing today, Mr. Alex? I'm glad to see you here. Yeah, no significant changes here either, so I don't understand why runway 30 used when there is runway 24 at the destination. But hey, I want to experience something new. I want to land on runway 30 because I've never landed there, and it seems like it's quite interesting. However, so let's see. That's all set. How many passengers do we have boarded? Let me check so I can time to start the APU. Okay, 78. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just do it for now. Let's leave the APU off for now, and let's actually review the briefing material. And let me brief you guys. It's always good to practice the briefing, you know, even when you have nobody sitting to your right or to your left, depending on how you like to fly. Okay, so let me check the briefing material. So we know already there's noise abatement from NAPD1, but let's see if there's anything else. So specific operation requirements, no. Noise abatement, general information requirements, okay, airport vessel. Yep, okay, so as we said, the NAPD1 departure, yeah, local time, no, that's fine. Night operations, we won't be doing that. Reverse thrust, more than idle reverse thrust shall not be used, okay. So that's good to know, in case we come back in case of an emergency, of course. The run-up test, subject and prioritize. That's fine. Let's look at the departure. There's lots to look at over here. So target startup approval time, yep, okay. But we don't have any ETC, that's the thing. I don't think we do. No, we don't. So we disregard that. ATC clearance, disregard that. Startup and pushback if required. No, we're just gonna taxi straight out over here. I think I should hopefully have a GSX profile, but I'm just gonna disable the automatic, what's it called? Automatic thing in the Fenix. Automatic pushback, so it doesn't push us back for no reason, of course. Yeah, I don't know why the chat is not working. Let's have a look. Yep, that's fine. Condition 2, night operation. Noise abatement, another noise abatement. Runway 22 complies strict NAPD1 departure as said. Yeah, 1500 AG. That's exactly what we discussed when we were entering it in the performance before. So perfect, above 5,000 pilots, okay, perfect. Night operations, commercial Azure, yeah, that's fine. That's 2 more to do. Noise classification. So we're classification 5. Correction 4 with the AMD 320. And lastly, data link. We have no ETC, so and communication file. Yeah, let's read that. Well, we also have no ETC, but just in case, you know, acknowledge a flight level. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. So nothing significant besides noise abatement and strict timing for the departure, our startup time and taxi departure. Other than that, there's nothing, and perhaps I shall start the briefing to you guys. So fingers crossed this goes well. Let me just pin all of the charts, and I hope you can see it on this camera over here when I bring my iPad to show you guys. Let's see. No, I don't want this over here. You know what, let me just start the APU now. And I think our fuels, yeah, we're fully fueled up, so why not put the seatbelt sign on? And number 2, I'll already do the external ones, and then I'll put on the internal ones later on. What? Boarding completed already? What? It went from 106. Oh, wait, no, I think, okay. Yeah. Let's do that actually. Okay. Yeah, we're early. We can literally start like in the next 5 minutes. We will be around a few minutes early. Let me just put my seatbelt on already. And let me brief you guys. We'll go through the checklist and we'll get ourselves out of here. Just quite a bad. Tighten the sides if I can do this. Come on. Okay. So let me get the iPad out. I hope you can see. Let me check my OBS. Can you see this? Let's see. Let's see. Are we ready for the briefing? If I can just find one little key piece of information. Okay. So, my first officers, or my fellow friends, welcome aboard the Airbus A320. Over here, we're flying as Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie from from Geneva to Prague. Flight time 1 hour and 37 minutes. Currently sitting or standing at gate 3-1 over here at the south apron. For our departure today, we've got the Solo 1 Lima departure, NAPT1 out of runway 22. We'll be taking full length departure. Regarding NAPD1, standard NAPD1 with a difference of 1,500, though the altitude difference is high because of the ground level. Other than that, there's nothing to worry about. In terms of performance, V speeds are 153, 153, 153. We'll be taking off with flap 3 down 0.5 and the thrust temperature is 66. In case of rejected takeoff, I'll just yell rejected takeoff, I guess. And in case, let's say we don't lose any engines for the rejected takeoff, I'll just pull out full max reverse. Actually, no, because it states that we're not allowed to do maximum reversing anything more than idle. So we'll go idle reverse, full stomp on the brake, oops, and get the speed brakes out to decelerate as much as possible. Then we will taxi back to the apron, figure out what the problem is, and if we can go back, try to contact the company. Let's say in case of engine out after V1, the secondary flight plan has been entered. We need to take an immediate right turn 180 degrees, heading to the point of Sapre where we need to hold, and that should be good. Yeah, and any questions, guys? Questions? I think that's fine. And let's get the checklist running, and let's get prepared for pushback. Well, no, we don't even need pushback for engine startup and taxi. Actually, you know what? Something I perhaps should have covered is single engine taxi. The Airbus A320 has CFM56 has two minutes of warm-up time on the engines. So what we'll do is we'll taxi with one engine. We'll do single engine taxi, but do a bit of an earlier start for the other one. And of course there's not much traffic, so we don't need to be as rushed. Oh no, ground is online. Oh no. Well, oh yes, that's good. 121.855. Let's tune that before we do anything else. And let me just get by voice. I like doing CPS. Let's see information. Juliet. Let's have a look over here. Geneva ground, bonsoir. Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie. We have information Juliet requesting airfare clearance to Prague.
Top Swiss 53 Uniform Juliet, Geneva apron. Hello, information Juliet, correct. Runway 22, clear Prague via diesel cell 1, Juliet departure. Initial climb flight level 90, squawk 1000.
Runway 22, Solar 1 Juliet departure, 9000 at squawk 1000. Alpine, correction, Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie.
Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie, confirm initial climb flight level 90.
Apologies, 90, Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie.
Thank you, Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie, read back correct, start approved, QNH 1018.
Approve 1018, 53 Uniform Charlie. Okie dokie, we've got a departure clearance. It's actually a Solar 1 Julia departure. I hope it shouldn't delete our V-speeds. But let's just put that over here, and let's see, do we have any other ATC? Cause, you know, when, I hate, as much as I love ATC, you know, I hate the feeling when you're about to start up, you just look for one little second and ATC is there. But I'm not complaining. I love ATC on VATSIM. That's the whole purpose why I logged on. So let's squawk 1000 really quickly, mode Charlie, and do the yeah, maybe, yeah, okay. Let's try to get there on time, okay? Mode Charlie and oh, of course, the final load sheet. So estimate was 60.6. We have 60.9 as final, so we put that. 10 viewers, wow, I did not expect 10 viewers for the first after 7 months of not streaming, so welcome guys. And 32.5, that should always remain the same, and of course we don't have any extra fuel, so 6.1 tons is fine. And let's run through the checklist really quickly and get our taxi clearance. Or startup, startup is approved, so let's just start up single engine taxi. So we need engine number 1, yellow elec pump and cross bleed, and yeah, that should be okay, fine. Okie dokie. So let's get the checklist pulled up. I think I have it on the file on my iPad somewhere. I was gonna print it, but I never ended up doing that. So yeah, let's see. Perfect. No, that's the FCOM. That's the EasyJet FCOM. Not what we want. We want the. Come on. Where's my checklist, guys? It was not good. There we go. No, I have the wizard checklist. That will be a bit of an abomination, but wizard uses CFM56. I'm just gonna use the versus normal checklist. So cockpit preparation, gear pins and covers, remove fuel quantity 6120 kilograms, seatbelt signs are indeed on ADIOS or nav, and Barrow is 1018 my side, first officer side, and the standby side. Cockpit preparation checklist completed, and before start, so parking brake set, V-speed reviewed in briefing 153, 153, 153, flaps 3 down 0.5, lag 66. Windows closed, left side closed, right side, and that we can. Let me just clear the ground equipment first on the EFB, and after let's get us started up. So trucks released, and no, that's fine. Okay. So let's turn on no GSX, let's turn off automatic pushback. And let's go Alex, indeed, let's go. Oh. Alrighty, so let's get started over here. Engine mode selector to ignition start, and it's engine number 1. So let me just run the elapse and engine number 1 starts. Let's monitor. So when 2 is rising, so when 1 is rising too. Oh no, this is everybody's worst nightmare. I just realized something. Oh, I actually thought I left the door open. Thank God I closed it. Because I know so many of us just leave it open sometimes. So engine number 1 is stable and available. And since we're doing a single engine taxi, mode selector back to normal, yellow elec pump on, cross bleed to open, and APU bleed off. It's 2 minutes, so we need to be cautious of that. Let's really quickly request the taxi clearance, if I can have a look, because my charts don't provide anything. That's okay. Let's just request it. Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie, ready for taxi.
Top Swiss 53 Uniform Tech. Correction, Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie, taxi selling point run is 22 via link 3, Alpha and Alpha.
Link 3, Alpha and Alpha, 22, Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie. Alrighty, 53 Link Alpha. Okay, perfect. So if I can get this working, actually, let's just get the taxi lights really quickly, and let's have a look. 1 little second. Yeah, link 3 outer and alpha. Perfect. Alright, let's get rolling. I think I'm going to adjust. Well, why is this doing for both? Oh, I know why. Because I flew the A380 last, I think. I think I flew the A380. Yeah, I flew the A380 yesterday, so that's why my things are. Why is the jetway only disconnecting now? I thought I cleared everything. That is not nice. Alrighty. Phoenix Riddles, perfect. You just saw every single plane switching between that. Actually, I think I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit. Oh, it's not allowing me to zoom in actually. Is that set? And let's not delay the second engine start too much, because all we have is basically taxiing what 3/4 of the way of the runway there, so it's better to be safe than sorry. No, having to delay everybody just because we have to wait for the cool down or warm up time when starting the engine. Okie dokie. Let me just get myself closer over here. Should be good. Or maybe this is a bit too close. I hope not. You know what I need to zoom in over here because I'm quite a distance away from the screen actually, and I barely see my instruments. So I think I'm gonna adjust it in flight for the landing. There we go. And we'll have some nice music playing in the while we're in cruise for some time. So let me pull up this chart. Oops, we'll log off first. Do we have any departure ATC? ATC that's here for the departure? No, I don't think so. So that's fine. So we can enjoy a bit of chatter without having the worry of ATC. Oh, CPDLC we can. Yeah. Oh, 24 idle is quite high. Usually it's what 18 on the N1. So that's why I'm feeling the need to use the rudder a little bit more. But you know what we'll do now? We will start the second engine, so we can get the checklist, flaps through, and everything done. So what I'll do is first I need to turn on the APU bleed for 10 seconds. Then I need to turn you off and start engine number 2. And I need to continue straight line so the PTU can do its self-test first. And when it's doing its self-test, none of the actual hydraulics will be functional. So we have to go on a straight line so we don't use a nozzle steer.
Top 53 Uniform Charlie, no first ATC available. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a great flight. Bye bye.
122.8. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Great. Land of the free. The frequency of the free. I wouldn't call that. I love being ATC. I love being in presence of air traffic control. Let's put it that way. So N2 and N1 of course. Cabin is calling. We'll ding them in a second. So engine number 2 is available. And let's tend to cabin. If you couldn't wait for a better time.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you. Let's get you go over here. Okay, and we need to run 2 minutes for the engine to warm up. In the meantime, we'll set flaps 3. We will turn you off too, so we can save the fuel for the lovely EasyJet company. And ECAM status normal. Pitch trim, let's set it down 0.5, is it? Yep, 0.5. And let me pull up the checklist. If you will let me do. So after start checklist, anti-ice, not required, ECAM status checked, pitch trim set 0.5 down, rudder trim is neutral, confirm, yes indeed. So after start checklist complete, and let's do taxi checklist. So flight control. So let's do that. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Right. Full left. Neutral. These are the rudders. To the right. To the left. Neutral. Flight controls have been checked. Oh, stop veering off too much to the left. Okay. Yeah, 30 more seconds. Let's make it slow over here. We're not gonna make any traffic calls yet because we've got to wait for 2 minutes. That's why I like to do it a bit early, because you always think, oh, you know, this is a great time to start the engines, but then you realize, of course, you still have to wait 2 whole minutes, and these 2 whole minutes are the longest 2 minutes during a taxi. So I always like to start it a bit early, but I don't think I've judged that time quite right yet. Well, it's only 5 seconds anyway, so let me just make the call, pull up the departure charts. Geneva traffic, top, Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie departing, runway 22, Sambo 1 Julia departure traffic. Are you ready, guys?
Geneva traffic, tuner 874, 10 miles final, runway 22.
A tuner, I haven't seen that. I usually fly tuner a lot, and I never see like anybody flying that too. Okay, so let's get that up. So packs 1, 2 off. Break. And let's just complete that quickly. So flight control, radar predicted wind shear on an auto, and let me put you over here, takeoff. So ECAM memo, takeoff, no blue. Taxi checklist complete, and lineup checklist really quickly, very simple, I know it by heart. So takeoff runway 22 full length, packs 1 and 2 off, and TCAS is set to Tower. Checklist complete, and we're both ready, so let's just get lined up. Alrighty, beautiful scenery over here. Let's go. Chrono starting. Put a bit of pressure, 50%. Engine stabilize. Manflex 66, SRS runway auto thrust. Set. 100 knots. V1 rotates. Positive climb, gear up nav. Yeah, flap 3 and PD1 is a nightmare, because we're not going to be able to retract flap 3 until, well, 4420, huh? And let me take the packs. Traffic top, Swiss 53, Uniform Charlie, we're passing 3000 for runway 22 traffic. Thrust climb, SRS, all correction, SRS climb. See you, Alex, enjoy your swimming. I can't wait to retract these flaps and go faster. There we go, climb alt blue autopilot 1 home. Beautiful Geneva over here, and we don't need this anymore. tuna sir. Landing in Geneva over here. So let's retract to flaps 2, and then I think it's immediate, no, I think it's flaps 1, yes, and then, so it's straight from 3 to 1, and then, beautiful, this is stunning, I love flight simulators, when it works, of course. There we go. Actually, the speed restrictions were not mentioned on the charts. I have a graph. Where's my money? And let's go flaps up. Let the plane slowly climb. Discontinuity, but that always happens when you choose SAT, even though the initial rate is the same. Passing transition altitude, standard QH, my side for Southern, and never forget. Yeah. Stand by. Guys, is the volume okay? Please let me know because I haven't streamed in a while and I haven't adjusted it. That's fine. Cheers. Alrighty, and now let's continue the climb because we've reached the departure altitude. Our climb, our cruising is 340, so let's just set that immediately. 340. And let's continue the climb. That would be useful for the signature so it doesn't work. Phoenix, it said they fixed it like 5 trillion times. What? Whoa, I thought my game crashed there. That would be nice. Pull out of... Oh, you see, because our departure was actually to the south. So passing 10,000 feet, let's just do that real quickly. Landing lights. And I'll let the cabin crew go in a second. I just want us to be stabilized and nicely there above the clouds. So we don't experience some afterwards. And let's pull up some nice relaxing music as well. If you're an OG, which I assume nobody was because I had 0 viewers back then. This is the OG music, so it took me a while to find it, but it's very nostalgic for myself. OG jazz. Most likely copyrighted, but what's better, having copyrighted video or memories back? One is priceless, the other one, well, prevent you. Climbing over here, come to grades, and I always like to have my progress page over here because it tells me the climb and the distance to my destination. And since we passed 10,000 feet, actually, let's delete the engine out SID, copy the active flight plan, and yeah, and let's re-put this to Prague. I just like to put Prague first on the runway, so you never know if they change the runway. My guess is they might change to 24, maybe not, because the winds are favoring 24. Yeah, they're very much favoring 2-4. I think 2-4 is running. Yeah. 2-4, 2-6. We do have engine radar. I'll let cabin crew go in a sec. Maybe if we have enough time, I'll do the flight back. I really do. I love flight simming. But I hope, crossing fingers, everything goes well for us. So you know what? Let's let the cabin crew go now. Let them do their service where people are gonna pay £5 for a water bottle. And we just enjoy the climb. And I can take off my seatbelt now. As much as it's fun simulating the seatbelt, I think pilots in real life would prefer to be more free. Let's just... I think I'm gonna adjust this camera over here. Because from my distance, it's quite like far, you don't really see the instruments that well. I kind of have to squint a little bit. I feel like it's gonna be much harder. Everything passes by so fast because the FOV is so low or so high? Yeah, so high, right? Well, the FOV is high. Yeah, higher field of view. So everything seems to be better. Whoa, is it what? The sky looks like it's almost sunset, but I don't know if it almost is. According to Villa, yeah, okay. Skimming this up. I love flight simming, guys. It's absolutely fun. I'm gonna take away the camera of the setup now, because that will only be useful for, of course, on the ground. So I'll just turn it off. And you and I. Let's enjoy the climb out cruise. If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. Let me also put this on record. That's quite useful. So if you have any alternate topics, we can also go into, I believe it's data, close airport, yeah. And then it gives us over here a possible airport, a distance, a bearing, the time with the right edge. I love the MS. It's so simple, and it does most of the calculations for you. Just love it. So actually, once we reach up of cruise, maybe we might look at possible alternates if we have any problem, and have a little peek at the weather. Right. Speaking about that, actually, how about just give if it decides to pop up, you know, you take your time with the weather. A-cars, take your time. Oh, there we go. Took you long enough. So, yeah, winds are still favoring runway 24. But listen, it's only 6 knots. What's it called? Navigraph suggests that technically it's only 1 knot of difference that would be preferred for runway 24. But I'm trying to think. This is like the fun part of being in cruise and trying to wonder what's happening. I mean, what I'm thinking, right? Because the strategic positioning of runway 30 allows easy vacation to the right and quick access parking. Unlike 24, which requires you to cross runway 12 or 30 and have a long taxi, you have to cross the runway. I feel like it'd just be much simpler and more efficient. Because although the winds are favoring, but it's not always about the winds, because it's light winds, it's 6 knots. It's only 1 knot difference that's favoring. And also, it's a much longer knob option. I believe normal. Maybe they're both the same. Let me check actually. If I know to check that information. Runway 30, 10663. There it shows you, okay. No, actually runway 24 is actually. I guess just a vacation port, you know, easy access, taxi, save fuel for an easy single engine taxi. All you have to do is get out of the parking area, get out of the taxi via email. Then, you know, once you vacate, let's say you're landing. I mean, for us it's gonna be better, I guess, because just we save fuel, we don't have to keep the engines running too much. And it'll be straight parking, it's a standard. I'm gonna have to check EasyJet prices. And what I'm gonna check really quickly is, because you're approaching Munich radar, I just want to get CPDRC with them, so we can continue check first. So guys, I'm gonna go grab a water bottle. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit, alright? Ladies and gentlemen, I am officially back with you. dokie. Now are we enjoying the calm music, the clouds below? So many clouds, look at this weather. My plan was to initially do... Wow, look at the clouds. I would love to land here. This is Zurich. Zurich is right in front of us. Actually, so Zurich is... over here somewhere. So, there's approach. Beautiful. When I say climbing over here, so yeah, nothing to worry about now. Just chilling, checking. Once we reach cruise, I'll do the first fuel check. Just, of course, always want to make sure that we're on par with fuel. Alrighty. And actually, we can see our top of descent and everything on the ND. It's not that long of a flight. An hour and 30 minutes. Yesterday, I did a flight which was by the OFP. The OFP stated it was 100. You know, actually, our optimum is 160. It would be better if we go 160. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go 160, and when ATC contacts us, I'm gonna put it in with CPDS, and it should be no problem. And that will, of course, be better for fuel consumption. Definitely. One thing I need to do, which I said I would do when I get back, is to change the camera angles. Guys, by the way, if you like all of these different quick access cameras for the Fenix A320, A350, that I have on the side sig, feel free to check out VATSIM.to. I do have my own profiles under the alias Nvidia. Full setup guide on how to mount it on the side stick. Feel free if you'd like. I just posted my first thing 3 days ago, so I'm excited to see how people like it. Find it, though. Of course, I still need to do a bit of refining for the Airbus A320 for the Fenix. I feel like I think this is the perfect camera view for the cockpit. But the only problem I find is that from where I'm sitting, it's too far away, and I don't get to see much of the surface. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm using a reference image. Let's find the screenshots that they've made for my channel. Beautiful sunset, kinda over here. Absolutely beautiful. Most of the time, you know, you just take off, you log off of VATSIM, you go watch a movie, you go do your thing, you know, so, you know, when you're actually here admiring, it's nice. I'm glad the stream is working fine because I don't have the best signal on the SPC, so I hope we don't have any stutters during the landing, because yesterday I did, and it wasn't the nicest. Alright, we're approaching Munich radar. Let's check what they've got. CBDC above 315. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to log on over here. Connectivity notification. Echo Delta Mike November. Put it here, I'm going to leave it like this. When he contacts me on frequency 125140, imagine pilots could just live stream and be live. Just live stream the front end, be live. That'd be so cool. Like commercial pilots I'm talking about. That'd be so fun. So I'm going to do Alright, let's find that image reference. Perfect chart now. Let's get the camera sorted out. Let's bring this all the way down. So up, forward, forward. Is this too much? Let's see. Go back, zoom in a little bit, down. Wow, let's restart it. Oh, we're not on center, that's why. Guys think I need your opinion on what your hell. I feel like this is good. It's Control Alt 9 and we're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. Perfect. Done. Okay. And whenever let's just hop on the frequency. Should be the right frequency. I'm crossing my fingers. I don't think it is, guys. 124150. I could just.
The 6 Abortal mentioned.
Several stops with Surfer Uniform Charlie level 340 if we get down 360.
Scenic radar, good day. Lufthansa 6 Papa Hotel on flight level 230.
The 6 Abortal identified is on flight level 170.
Descent 170, Lufthansa 6 Papa Hotel.
Radar low, you're next to Papa Hotel, climbing flight level 220 and repair to the cockpit. Next to Papa Hotel, Roger, proceed direct Bamboo, then approved, report back. Proceed direct Bamboo and report back, next to Papa Hotel. And easy, calling in second.
Officers 5 to
Well, you are definitely not within mass space, but you can contact München 134, decimal 150. That's 10 Papa Kilo, climb to flight level 240. Driver 1 for Bravo.
Top shots off the wing from Charlie and 350
Top with 15 from Charlie München radar identified. So.
Let's see if we can get a CPS.
Lufthansa 3 to Juliet, contact Langen radar 125, decimal 2.
Auf der Lange 125 decimal 2, tschüss.
Guys, what's this guy's CPDLC? I cannot find it. Oh, we can just ask. It's cool.
Reset 760, proceed direct B-TOTS and clear the B-TOTS 26 transition.
Direct B-TOTS and clear B-TOTS 26 transition.
Top says 5 from Charlie. Sorry, do you have CPDLC?
Tops with 5-3 Uniform Charlie, a firm CPDLC on Echo Delta Mike Zulu.
Echo Delta Mike Zulu. Let's all find out. So, beautiful sunset over here, over the Alps. Well, we're just about to exit the Alps, but excellent Alps over here. Beautiful. We're about to go into Bavaria, so really actually busy Munich as always.
Elevation 4, climb to flight level 370.
Login accepted. Amazing.
7370 Elevation 4.
Nvidia C is amazing. Just looks everything which you know what they should add? I don't know if it's a thing in the Phoenix, but let's say he switches you to next frequency and it shows on the CPLC on the LTCD. Where you can click so it puts it inside of the comms over here. That'd be very nice. I've seen it in real life. It's beautiful.
0760, contact München radar 120 decimal 7805.
120 decimal 7805.
So anyways, let's do the fuel check as we said we would do. Our different level will, I'm assuming, will be a little lighter just because we're a bit higher. Oh, you feel that turbulence.
Romeo confirm climbing level 29.
That's it. And I'm gonna put on the seatbelt myself.
So can
Does
we
anything
going to Romeo?
Romeo climb to flight level 29.
Climb to Romeo.
Yeah, top design approaching 160. I always like to plan ahead. So you know what I'm gonna do? Let's actually do the checks. Let's and actually get ready for descent. So, firstly, let's do this. So engines are fine, full contact pressure.
1500 feet or greater until passing 220 Elevation 4.
Cabin pressure, okay, 72, that's fine. And battery, I mean the electrical, nothing much.
Okay, Elevation 4 from Reitering 180.
Heading 180 Elevation 4.
Yeah, okay. The only thing is the green is a little bit low. I know that's a glitch from the Phoenix, so I'm gonna disregard that, all the pressure and the actuator. The fluid liquid is okay. Fuel pumps, we got nothing in the center as expected. That much fuel, that will give you fuel check. AP is off, of course. Cabin temperature, yeah, okay, 24, 24, 25, not much difference. Of course, all doors are closed. Wheels, okay, we have temperature 40, 45. Guessing. It's 45.
QS Part München radar identified low climb to flight level 260.
Perfect.
Elevation 4 is on navigation direct Utrecht.
On navigation direct Utrecht Elevation 4.
So this is on my compact contact, Padua radar 120.725.
120.725, destination mark.
So that's what the future
Adam 655 München identified low climb to flight level 310, proceed direct to top floor.
Landing 310 and go short to Galaxy Protocol.
Elevation 4 contact Padua 120.725.
120.725 Elevation 414 by.
So, Tunana Romeo contact Padua 120.725.
EasyJet does not actually give the fuel. What? FOB? Oh, yes,
Albino 15 Alpha Uniform, we passed on in Padua.
Conan, we're supposed to
Alpha
have
Uniform from Padua 120.725.
3.4. We have
120.725 Albino 15 Alpha Uniform. Thank you very much.
almost 4, so we're doing good. That's 5.
Ich werde auf Aerospace 9 for Uniform.
5. Round down. So that's fine. We also got a company message. Let's review that.
For Uniform München radar identified.
Let's plan for the arrival because I would like to totally get it's going to bring me down.
For Uniform proceed direct on deck.
So let's get the weather. Weather. And actually, let's pull up a cam again so you can see me. I hope you can see it, everything's fine. So let's have this over here, receive messages. First, let's check company SOP. No ADC required. Of course, we took off 4 minutes early. And the weather data. So LKPR, that's fine. Winds 2407, 99 scattered. Okay, so a little bit of cloud scattered at 4,000, it's no problem. Temperature 15, low in the summer actually. And conditions are 11. No significant changes. Perfect, that's amazing. I will pull that here. I hope you can see this in the scene because I'm going to program using this in the scene.
Lufthansa for uniform, descent to flight level
So
1.
let's do this. Let's have a look at
Flight level 1,
Firstly, let's enter the arrival. So runway 30 via the Averick transition. Over here we have the upright, but we saw the picture, it's fine. The upright to Romeo arrival. Now let's enter the fixes. The first fix will be Oscar Kilo Lima with 25 as the radius. We do have a few MSAs which will be flying through, but it's only a difference of 800, which isn't much. So MSA sectors.
Radar spare with Lufthansa 1249.
Let's do runway.
Lufthansa 1249 München.
So let's just do the math. Let's see. So, runway, I think it's going to be runway 12. Yes, that's heading 122. Oh, no, actually. Perfect. And now I need anything else. No, I think that's fine. Maybe one or two for myself. So radio navigation. Do we have anything? The only VORs that are present during the arrival will be the arrival VOR, the input VOR, which is Prague, Oscar Kilo Lima 112.6. Other than that, we have nothing, so I'm gonna leave it blank. Next, we'll go to progress and let's just enter. Let's enter the runway as well. Now let's go to the performance page and let's see. NAPD1 go around 2. Oh no, yeah, no. And that's quite high too. I wonder what the airport elevation is. It should say over here. Airport elevation is 1,200. It's 123. The airport elevation is 123. How funny. Okay, so let's do this now. Let's enter the weather. QNH is 1011. The temperature at 15, and if my memory is correct, even though it's right in front of me, I'm not looking, 2406. 2407. 2407. Okay. And the minimums for a CAT 1.
Get him 655, contact Padua radar 120, decimal.
I think Prague's online, guys. Guys, I think Prague's online. Praha radar. So arrival, we're running.
Lufthansa for uniform, descent to flight level 150.
We'll check the ATIS in 2 seconds. Let's just do this first, and then we check the ATIS. So 1423, 1432.
Bird 555, climb to flight level 300.
EasyJet always likes to land with flaps 3 with the VLS plus 10. So if our VLS is 140, we'll be landing at 151 knots, which actually makes us the category Delta aircraft. That's crazy. I don't even understand. How does EasyJet land flaps 3 all the time with VLS plus 10? That's crazy. Like in the Fenix A320, you're just gonna have to like retard it. Let's go flaps 3 first. And let's check the ATIS.
This will be the elevation with 5, climbing 240.
Silhouette 25 München, identified to low, proceed direct to Tirol, climb to flight level 310.
I hope there's an ATIS, suggesting that there's ATC. It's crossing my fingers. But I thought I heard the hip twitch, somebody department radar. Doesn't matter, let's continue. Since it's an MAPD1 go around for the 130, we're gonna have to enter that as well. MAPD1 departure, but that also counts for the go around.
München Radar Servus, Istanbul 258, descent flight level 300 to Richard Zulu.
Lufthansa 1258 München, radar identified low.
Okay, that's fine. And fuel projections, so let's do the calculation. We're landing with 3 times currently, we have 3.7, so 3.7, I mean 0.7, so that makes it a difference. Minus 646, so yes, it's 63.9. So let's enter that as our landing weight, 63.9 pounds. Ooh, oh, no, okay. Let's say we do flaps full. Sorry, flaps 3 as always, so with EasyJet. Flaps 3 will give us, yeah, so that will give us 2,400 stopping distance. Runway, yeah, meters.
Lufthansa uniform contact München, radar 120.
So golf is where we vacate, right off, and then we're right perfectly
München 120,
on the apron, ready to sort out the taxi, shut down our engines, and everything.
The 53 uniform Charlie, descent to flight level 34.
Descend level 34, that was 43. So, 43, so open descent on blue, idle, thrust. Wow, we've missed basically the whole sunset. Let me take a beautiful picture here.
Seabird 555, contact Langen radar 125, 025. Lufthansa 125H, descent to flight level 170. Go ahead.
128030, choose.
3 Foxtrot with you at flight level 340. 3 Foxtrot München radar, hello, identified.
Top Swiss 50 uniform Charlie number 3 first.
Top Swiss 53 uniform Charlie München radar, hello, identified.
What was
Quite
that?
ready, good evening,
Went from
Lufthansa 2433,
Lufthansa
flight
to
level
United
340 inbound.
to Top Swiss.
Lufthansa 2433 München radar, hello, identified. Lufthansa 6 Charlie Juliet, descent to flight level 110, cross Kufas at level.
Actually, when we do that,
110 Kufas at
every
level.
time he gives you step descent, always enter to back inside of the
Mike, descent to flight level 110.
so you get better profile descent.
Descent 110, cross Kufas at level.
And we, okay, and second we flap them. Oh, let's just copy active, delete and copy active. I think there are no major changes we have to complete. Copy. Perfect. That's done.
Lufthansa Mike, proceed direct
Famous setup, we still have 80 miles to chill out. Dude, this is... I don't know why, but I just, with this music streaming after like 7 months in streaming.
6 Charlie Juliet, speed to 6 Charlie Juliet. Going for Terra X-ray, speed to 5 knots. Empty Solima Tango, speed to 7 knots.
Flaps 3 landing, I don't know how that's going to go. No, Flaps 3 I don't mind the
Okay.
local Flaps 3 control, but VLS plus 7.
Then 219er, contact the München, question contact Langenrider, 125, that's the 2.
Like, I... Just, that's a lot. That's really fast.
Again, Solima Tango, contact the München radar, 128, that's 2, goodbye.
I'm loving the shaders.
München Radar 128230 Air Berlin, for you Tango, danke, ciao.
For Lima Tango negative. Reduce now speed to 5 to knots and time on frequency shuttle.
For Lima Tango.
You know, let's get some light because I feel like I like it from the degrees. It's nice for me. Okay. Yeah, descend in 17 minutes. Just wait. It's always nice. Let's set the other book.
Evelyn for Lima Tango, contact München Radar 128 030
128-030 for Evelyn for Lima Tango, danke dir, ciao.
Lufthansa 2433, stand by for descent.
Lufthansa 2433, descent to flight level 250.
Descending 250, Lufthansa 2433.
I just want to check what the minimum
Going
fuel
towards
is.
Sierra X-ray, contact München Radar 128 030, goodbye.
128
If we make our way back though, it's better to file the flight plan now.
Radar genau,
So I'm gonna do
Lufthansa
that.
Mike 1367190 in Westfalen.
I want to make my way back.
Lufthansa 5 Mike München Radar, hello, identify, send to flight level 250.
250 or Lufthansa 56 Mike?
Lufthansa
Juliet
Number
actually.
6 Charlie Juliet, speed 250 knots.
Juliet
Lufthansa 6 Charlie Juliet. Lufthansa 7 Mike, speed 270 knots.
That's gonna be.
Mexican 422, giving flight of 190.
Charlie Tango 422, München Radar, hello, identify, climb to flight level 300 and report Kreuzen again.
Okay, it's only meeting for.
Oscar Charlie Tango F3.
Charlie 422, you identified, climb to flight level 300 and report Kreuzen if you have any.
I love the colors in the
Contact
simulator.
flight level 300 of
Really
Stan
happy
422.
with your shares.
München, Servus, die Lufthansa Lufthansa Bravo, alles Gute zur Hochzeit, Info und Armo, Style 410 auf
It's one of the screenshots.
Lufthansa 24 Bravo, proceed zurück, identified, descend to flight level 2.
So how are we doing over here?
Descending to flight level 260, Lufthansa Bravo.
Lufthansa 24 Bravo negative, descend to flight level 250.
250.
Let me pull up the. Actually, you know, it'd be good, of course, the briefing charts.
Lufthansa 2433, descend to flight level
It's only
110,
departure,
cross
it's only departure charts. Let's spin the departure charts.
Descent 110 and can you repeat the rest, please?
I think, so our plan.
Lufthansa 2433,
Oh, of course,
cross
the arrival briefing for you guys. Yes, of course you do.
Cross Goofus flight level, Lufthansa
So let me do
2433.
that. Let me take out the iPad. Let's do that. So are you ready for the briefing, my first officers? Okie dokie. 2 seconds.
Kilo, we are not in the airspace, but can you remain on frequency?
Okie dokie. So this evening into Prague, we're landing runway 30 with an ILS. The Aircraft 2 Romeo arrived with
Kilo,
the,
you're not in my airspace.
with the average
Okay,
transition.
Lufthansa 2433, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, Lufthansa 2433.
So anyways,
7 Mike, speed 25.
Alice 30 with the aperture Romeo Rival upper transition. For us this
7 Mike,
evening,
contact
we have a
München
minimum
radar,
of 1432. We're landing with 3 tons of fuel, no major obstacles of terrain, all weather, calm winds, and
Top
quite a
3,
long runway.
top 5 to Uniform Charlie, descend to flight level 270, cross to the left.
Level 2 through 0 and confirm Unicom.
5 to Uniform Charlie, descend to flight level 270, cross to loop at level and Unicom on this way. So,
Cross loop level 270, Unicom, charge options. Then just Unicom and let's restart this briefing with peace.
Charlie Juliet, contact München radar 128.
So he told us to cross Duluth at level, which we will never do. It's literally so close to us. It's fine. He's expecting us in 15 nautical miles to drop from 340 to 270. No, thank you. I'll just pull the put this out. Anyways, let's continue with this and we focus on that later. So our minimums for runway 301432. No major obstacles for the landing. Calm winds. Everything's fine. In case of misapproach, it's a misapproach. NAPD 1 departure entered in the FMS, so we'll just have to follow the flight directors in FMA. In case of misapproach, we're going to climb a runway track 302 to 4000 where we get radar vectorings. So that'll be straight ahead for us. Nothing much over here. Regarding performance, let's see. So regarding performance, if you can see the walks with the MCD over here, we're landing flaps 3, EasyJet norm, VLS plus 10 at a VAP of 151, which is crazy high. We've already set the flaps 3 on the overhead panel. No significant weather. So after we land, we're planning to vacate on Gulf, low auto brake. Once we vacate on Gulf, we'll pick the stand, one of our stands, so right or left, right after vacating. But we have to make sure that we get a 5-minute engine cooldown. If I'm not mistaken, it's 5 minutes, right? We're gonna have to triple check that. I think it's either 3 or 5 minutes of engine cooldown. It's 6. So one stand, no, it's 3 minutes, yes, 3 minutes. And then the IE is also 3 minutes cooldown, that's 5 minutes cooldown. Anyways, once we have that, we'll make sure to time press the corner for 3 minutes cooldown and get the parking brake set and everything, and get people at the boarding and do a quick debrief of everything, check the times and get us back and running for a flight back to Geneva. So we've got lots to do once we touch down in the ground. The landing is selected, we also have to focus much more to consider because we have to have that quick turnaround time. Hopefully we don't have any stutters for the landing, but that's part from the briefing. So, yeah. Any questions? Is the chat working? My FPS is really low. Like my normal FPS is 12, but with lost stance, getting 40 FPS, which is not good. I have a really bad rate. At least it's streaming, at least stuff is going on. I really hope we don't like that. I can have low FPS to the level, like this is fine. As long as we don't have any stutters, because of course that's going to impact the landing itself. No pilot likes to leave his aircraft without a good landing. So, and the seatbelt signs were also on from when we had the turbulence. Just no seatbelt today. No seatbelt now. Let's give the cabin a little bit of leeway just because, so they can clean up the cabin. So, my FPS is really low. That is not good, guys. So, plan is to descend with profile, but actually, let's be honest, I don't think, you know, I don't transition. Let me see if I can pull up the star. Whoa, whoa, whoa. To Romeo. Okay, the goal is, let's analyze this really quickly. A few airports. Okay, whatever. This isn't our flight plan. So after this, I'm thinking from Papa Romeo 912 we cut to 912. Oh, is that 912? We cut to 912. So now, let's say this would give us a 10 nautical mile, 20 nautical mile approach from there. So we can, what are we thinking? Be at 5,000 feet. So if we set Papa Romeo 913 for 5,000 feet and we just level off until we get to 1,000. That seems like a good plan. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that in here, and if we get ATC, we activate the secondary flight plan, which is not available. So what I'm gonna do is I'm only gonna set the target altitude, so the airplane will know that at this point I want to be there, like a constraint. Though I won't act upon the routing. So let's say maybe we want to continue for some reason traffic. We're still at the target altitude, but we're still continuing with the star on the downwind. So I'll set that. We set 5,000 feet. I feel like we can do 6,000 feet and then just descend. Then descend as we're turning for the basic final. 20 nautical miles, it's 6,000 feet. You know what? Yeah, let's do 5,000. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Let's do that. And let me enter the transition level. I know we don't have an ATC, but in Europe it's always 10 plus. It's either always, oh yeah, actually, it's always 7. And I'm just going to enter 6.5. Based on that, actually, we need more drag. Yeah, whoa, look, I don't know if you can see this, but we're really high, so we actually have to get our aircraft to descend not quite fast. I'm going to turn on the signal size. But let me just check something. If we want to reach a target, we do need to descend. Let's set 5,000. I don't think we will reach a target. Oh, maybe, yeah, actually we will reach a target. A trick I learned from FS Clips, Airbus A320 pilot, is if you put the landing lights on, it gives you 100 feet per minute more. 100 feet per minute more descent rate. I hope it's simulated in this. We're just gonna turn it on anyways. Fingers crossed. And let's put our seatbelt signs on. Let's do that. And with that, absolutely beautiful. Wow, look at this, separating the night sky from the twilight at the bottom. Absolutely something. Well, I love a view like this, you know. The day when I become a pilot in my life is going to be much better. Okay, let's continue this. beautiful Prague right in front of us. I think it's Prague, right? What Prague is this? Let me check. Oh no, actually, my understanding, Prague is to your left. The city is... Oh no, that is Prague right in front of us. Right, ladies and gentlemen, approaching Prague. Nicely, slow flight time. And why not? It doesn't hurt to put these on as well. If you're going to 1,000 feet, they'll only come down when the landing goes out. So, since we already put on the landing lights for the extra 10, 100,000 feet, put them warm at up 100. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do the full approach. That December ATC Sega song is no, that was right. I don't think we're being calculated because of the approach. I reckon on my way back, 5-0. I'll stop the music now, so we focus on the nice one. Yeah, you see, I don't think we're making that. I don't think we're making this over here at 1160 or 6000. But you know what, let's actually pull up the approach checklist. No, the approach checklist. I'll have it on standby. The landing checklist is anyways after. Alrighty. You know what we'll do? We'll judge it based on the flight. So if the frequency signal ends up getting higher, then that's something that we need to turn, get ourselves established in the localized flight. So we'll just base it off of that. So if we just... We're never making that, so we'll just continue. Papa Romeo, here, I'm gonna set you like this. And now we've lost signal. Let's see. I'm gonna set to 6,000 feet. And then I'm gonna direct. Let's put the nav on. Yeah, that's the best spot. And yeah, I feel like Papa Romeo 90. Let me put it as a direct. Papa Romeo 906, and it should give me the information here. With the PP distance 7 and multiple miles. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's direct there, and let's see if we... No, that's fine, we don't need to do slam down. Let's arm approach mode and autopilot 2, so can we with autopilot 1+3 localize and master R. Let's also set the error, which was 1011. Let's put this. Usually you do it in cruise, and put it back up. So just put it now, speeds are so extended, let's put them back up, let's re-arm them, and let's do the approach checklist. So the approach checklist, error, finish 1011. My side, first officer, and standby, most So lock star checked. Seatbelts are on. Minimums 1432 checked. Both sides. Auto brake low, and again, low selector, normal, no checklist complete. VLS plus 10, guys, that is actually gonna kill the airplane. We're gonna have to return at like 200. For traffic, top Swiss 5 uniform Charlie 20 miles around the traffic. Traffic off for that. So we're estimated to land 3.1 with 3.1 now. We're supposed to land with 3, so that's fine. States lower, so it's really good fuel with that pressure. Cabin crew scrolling, let's attend to that.
The cabin is now secure for landing.
Thank you very much. Righty, are you guys ready? Are you ready as I am for this absolutely amazing smoke localizer? And we see that beautiful runway in front of us here. I love the yellow light on the road. It's gonna be a nice here I like to do then enter the 10-mile fence. I like to do that. It gives me good towards. Let's do this. Let's I'm gonna set 3,000 and I'm gonna descend with 3,000. And since we don't have an approach mode already activated, so we're gonna do this. Actually, no, we don't need to do that because look, the glide slope is right here, so I'm gonna push. It's gonna go 0, 0 as you see over here. Perfect, amazing. And I'm going to go not yet flaps one, not yet. I'm just gonna wait for the localizer and I said to go round up. So it's 4,000, we're waiting, bring this straight ahead in case of a go around. So the light star, perfect, 4,000 set. So the light star, localizer, cat 3, blue, autopilot, it's shot. Amazing, alright. Just leave it in for a bit more. Because again, we're landing very fast. 151 with that, which is crazy. VLS plus 10. EasyJet must have some very alert pilots to land at that speed. Landing faster than an A350 coming from landing in San Francisco. The flight I did recently. I wanted to make a YouTube video about it though. So let's go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Looks on the speed pictures. Beautiful Prague right in front of us. We got the camera good. Fingers crossed, it's a good landing. Okie dokie. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. 10 miles. No traffic. Top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie. We're 10 miles for the runway 30 traffic. Let's triple check we don't have any ATC. Always like to do that 10 miles in case you know somebody decides to pop in like we had in Geneva. And no, we don't. Alrighty, so it's a Unicom landing. No problem for me at all. Let's put that. Let's on that. It doesn't seem like the glide slope is matching with the Pappies. Which, oh, never mind with this. Well, classic MSFS if it doesn't on the approach. So I guess you know. It's alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready as much as you are. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Hopefully it isn't. Flaps 2, speed check. Flaps 2.
2,500.
Checked. Ah, what? We don't have the altitude over here. That's interesting. And I'm gonna go gear down as well. Cabin crew, cease for landing. Thank you. quite high. Yeah, let's get established nice and early. Flaps 3, speed check, flaps 3. Wow, we're at 160 now. Up, up, up. We're really fast. We're supposed to be 9 knots slower than that, and yet that's so fast. We're still on the approach. Landing checklist, ECAM memo, landing the cabin crew, ready, landing checklist complete. Alright guys, still cockpit, let's get ready for this landing. Fingers crossed that we do a good job over here. Checked. Well, let's focus on this. On the black hole effect. Black hole. Right, disconnect, aircraft 9. Cat 1.
$500. 100 above.
Land.
300. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5. 5.
Just get her down, guys. Whoosh! Holy shit, that was a hard one. Holy shit. I'm never landing VLS plus 5, guys. What's that? I think that was golf. Yeah, guys, we missed golf. Okay, we're definitely flying back, and we're gonna redeem ourselves with that. Diesel, can you please just activate because I turned off floating for a second, please. But we gotta get this airplane cleaned up fast because our gate is right here. Let's get you up. No time to talk about the landing. Total landing checklist. Yeah, I'm gonna put the windshield off, that's fine. Let's just taxi to the gate now, and let's forget about that. Traffic top Swiss 53 Uniform Charlie Vader runway 30 on the Foxtrot taxiing via Golf to San 6 reach traffic. And of course the timer now, so assuming 30 seconds have passed. This is Golf. Yeah, let's just get her ready up for the turnaround. Okay. Exact gate is this in what category? I don't know, I think it's a Charlie gate. These Bravo gates. These are what gates? 64. Hey guys. Oh, I think we've lost connection with the trucks. 63. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Disregard that. It's not a good start back to shooting. just try to stop it here without ground handling guard. We're gonna do that. We're gonna set the parking brakes, and we need to wait for 3 minutes. In the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna chop this. So the parking checklist is on standby. That's fine. Seconds for that. We can't the APU. So let me try to find what gate it is.
We need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Come on, 20 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engine 1, 2, master shutdown. Repeat, come on, please. Beacon off. Repeat on. 3 pumps. Oh, we have the light. It doesn't show that it's on. Can you please deboard? Yes, deboard, please. Alright, we have to get this. Okay, let's check the data for the IRS monitoring. Drift at runway. Let's see if it's major. 444444. No, actually the minor, that's fine, so we can keep this running. Let's go over here and let's go to the main menu. Let's go to AOC. Let's request a flight minute and let's check if we have received messages. There's no arrival received messages. 20204. Let's check that with the OFP. Cross that really quickly. The OFP, if we can see 2 seconds. Is it UFB? Yes, okay, so 40, so we are 12 minutes early. Okay, that's fine, yeah, perfect. And let's get the other flights sorted out. We've already got the load sheet, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get this pick up and running. And we of course need to get ground power really quickly, but we'll keep the APU running anyways. Just because it doesn't show us, that's technically, we gotta write down the technical on. GPU can go on. Yeah, that's a problem. We've got a technical fault with the... Look, the eval light is not showing up, suggesting that there's a technical fault with the eval light. So that's something to consider, I guess. Okay, let's get the next flight running. Top Swiss. Dude, can you please open the door yourself? Why do you want me to open the door? Come on. You're supposed to open it yourself. Come on, we open the door. Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And oops, something we should have done. And yes, we did check the time during the debriefing. That's fine. It's 12 minutes. So okay, let's do this really quickly, so we can get our next passengers boarded as well. So let me just do that. We don't want catering, we just want fuel too. So let's do that. Boarding requested services after these are finished. Let's go to the UFP, let's get to the UFP store that really quickly. And let's grab some music as well. Let me turn on my lights so you guys can actually see stuff. You for Charlie level 360 minus 2. Okay, let's do 360 slash negative 46. Yeah, that's not possible. It can't be that because we need to be on an odd flight here. We have to, I think. Temperature 15. The tropo is a 272. Wow, it's so low. 906. Oops. Perfect. And their cosine, of course, is Top Swiss. Top Swiss A2 Kilo Juliet. A2 Kilo Juliet. Day with the departure. Runway 30. Oh no, runway 24, so they did change it, okay? Yeah, that's no problem. It's closer to us and we'll get it real fast. The Bolt 5 Alpha departure via and arrival runway 22, same runway departed over the water, amazing overnight, is perfect via the Benoit to Romeo. Benoit to Romeo arrival. With that, we also have the, let's enter the fixes really quickly. Okay, MSA 25, not MSA, they ready. And we also need to enter wish, that was the wrong one. Okay, 224, radio 240, perfect. And anything else? No, secondary flight plan, engine out, SID, simple point bearing distance. So engine out SID consists of the point bearing distance runway 24 track. So Prague is, I think it is X-ray runway 123. That's gonna be close to the no. Oh, Papa Romeo Golf. Papa Romeo Golf X-ray 3. Lima Kilo Papa Romeo 24 slash 240/25.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And in case of arrival, we need to come back. Runway 24, let's put it, actually runway 30 because that's what they use for the yes. No. And I remember the minimums anyways.
Passengers
It's
bus is
1432 with an NABD 1 go around departure.
Hello, Captain. We're ready
Let's
for
set that
pushback.
really quickly. If we go to CCOM, add to AOC menu, AOC receive messages. Let's get to weather really quickly.
Departure check completed. Bypass bin inserted.
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay, so 22506 so winter.
Arrives and ask
I just follow the OFP, guys. I follow the rules. I question, but I follow. And estimates and provide a safe option for the flight. I'm not gonna argue with what runway to use.
Locking gear.
boarding started.
Though we don't have any ATC. You know what?
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
It would be 2900. It's the only one that's here. That's here. Oh, you can't see it. Okay, that's fine. Next guys. That's fine. Yeah, we did that. Radio navigation. Take off to the radio navigation. Is it here? No, we leave it empty for fun. And if our APU isn't starting, that is not good. So we've got a fault with the light. So how are we gonna do this? We're gonna do a PCA back start. I'm gonna have to look at the QRH for that really quickly. That's no problem. Yeah, the flap is open, so APU is indeed available, but I do not understand why. Listen, we're gonna keep it like this. We're gonna try and install with it at the gate, and if it doesn't work, then at the stand. Correction. Alright, let's see if we are able to do the pilot routes. Yes, you see, it works sometimes, like over here, but on other times it doesn't work. So let's just quickly cross-check on the view. So, Balu direct, Donut direct over. Balu direct, Donut direct. Oh no, it's part of this one. Zulu 714 and 714 Nila November April. Yes. Delta Kilo Bravo November 86. Later 26 then Benoit for the arrival. Amazing, that's all set, that's perfect. We have this, now let's do the flight field before I go out to my mouth and fix it. Guys, we're gonna redeem ourselves for landing, trust, okay? Maybe we're not gonna do VLS plus 5, we're just gonna do normal flaps 3, but no VLS plus 5, let's do that. Sorry, EasyJet SOP, but I think it's good to end the night off with a good landing, a hard one. 31.8 and for fuel today 5. No, we can round it up to 6. No, can we? No. We're gonna do 5.9. Yeah, okay. Math says we round up to 6. Aviation says don't. Contingency fuel 0.2 like we did over here. We did 0.1, but that's wrong. You can see it's almost and with us like this, we have a 1.1, the exact same 88 as well, rounded at 1.4. Is this the same flight plan? No, it's different. It's funny, we have the same fuel, like same reserves and everything. Yeah, that's actually very funny. Trip winds already entered in the morning, already boost performance. Let's check the airport really quickly. We can do Tango intersection, but still going to be full length. This since it's an NAPD1 departure, we need to enter it as well as the engine out altitude, so I can turn on the lights. I've been speed running this. Let's get out of here as quick as possible. Rush 148, yeah, that's fine. 141, let's enter the NAPD 1 correction departure, so that's 2740 slash 42.
Passengers boarding started.
Perfect. Let's just keep it on the. Actually, I'm gonna keep it over here when we get the final route sheet, and we're gonna accept this because then we have to wait for this. And now what I'm going to do is, okay, since this is faulty, I need to write it on the technical log, and this is too long because I'm not able to do it. over here. What? So they're boarding. Let's see how many passengers we've got left. The board AP is on. Everybody's ready. The fuel truck just went through us, but we're doing it. Alright, let me go turn on the lights real quickly. I'll be back, guys. Before I forget, I also must find my flight plan on VATSIM, so let me do that right now and log back on as Alpine. Correction. No, Top Swiss. Wait, Echo Zulu. No, that is Top Swiss 82 Kilo Juliet. That's an ass call sign, but we're gonna rock with it. Let's file it for VATSIM now. I'm gonna do it over here, VFB, if I can do it over here. Yeah, come on. Review flight plan. I'm basically almost finished with boarding. I'm gonna get the ground equipment clearance. I'm gonna brief you guys, of course. Never forget the brief, so you always get a refresh. Oops, a refresher of everything. Perfect. Actually, that reminds me. You see, when you don't forget, you always have to enter the point again in the Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. That's why you should always brief, because let's say I didn't brief and I didn't even cover the engine out departure, I would have never known that I had to fly to the point, and like the point was not even in there. I'm gonna enter it and fix info. Usually you do that, but sometimes you forget because you do the fixes before you even do this. There we go. Alright guys, let me file it first and then we'll do a quick briefing, run through the checklist. I don't think I might have. Our stuff is loading. Passengers. Yep. Yeah, I'm a little bit in a rush. My heart rate monitor is a little high, but that's a problem. Just want to get ourselves up and high in the sky. We're logged in back is on. Perfect. Okay, yeah, the briefing. Let me brief you guys, my first officers, my friends. Let's have a brief for this over here. Okay. So, for today's flight over here in Prague, we're departing runway 24 via the Bell 25 Alpha departure. We'll be taking a full-length departure intersection via Tango. Our taxi will be straight out of stand 6-3. Continuing on Juliet Hotel Alpha Tango and departing runway 24. In case of rejected takeoff before V1, I'll just go rejected takeoff. If it's a problem to do with the engines, I won't pull out the reversers. Though if it isn't, reversers, speed brakes all out and full force. We'll try to vacate and see where the problem is. Maybe taxi back to the stand if it's severe. And check for memo on the ECAM as well. In case of engine out after a V1, straight ahead for departure with a point bearing distance of 25 miles from the runway track, and we'll notify TC, but we don't have the TC with us today. Regarding our performance, we'll be taking off with flaps 2 down 0.4 with the speeds of 148, 148, and 151. Oh, guys, 151 knots. Not good. That was our VAP for landing. We do not like that. But this is for takeoff, so it doesn't matter. We have an NAPD1 departure where the difference is 1,500 as always, though due to the elevation, airport elevation, it's a bit quite high here, but it's still the standard NAPD1 27402440 over here, and also something that didn't enter, which is the engine mount acceleration, which is 2900, different from the other one, which is 2800. Other than that, fine, no other restrictions, no conflict, nothing to talk about. Okay, perfect. Any questions, please let me know. I'm gonna get let's do the checklist first and get ready for to roll back the engines, get taxiing, get taken off. So cockpit preparation checklist, perfect. Boarding is finished. We'll just let's actually first let's do this first. Come on, don't be shy. There we go. 607. We have 604. So 0.3. That's fine. It's not gonna change the CG at all. It's your favorite CG. So 0.7, that's fine. Your favorite CG should be 0.8318, and a fuel on board. Yep, that's fine. A little less than expected, so yeah, let's just, you know what, it's fine. Okie dokie. So let's do that really quickly. Cupid covers are real. Fuel quantity 59060. The seatbelt signs are on. 80s are nav, and Barra winds are 11, and the 1011 for saucer side, and let me just press B confirm, that's it. And of course, stand by. Perfect, that's all set. Now let's do the before start, because we have engine start and we can start over here at the gate. We did the test many times. It's faulty over here. Though the APU is running, though what I'd like to do for departure is monitor the flap. If the flap's open or not, and if the APU will open and shut down, we've already discussed this from the debrief and everything. So that's fine. Let me turn off the dome lights. Yeah, we still have plenty nice light over here. I never turned off the transponder. Should have done the parking checklist when we arrived, but I think I was too busy trying to get everything sorted with the lights issue we had, which down the technical logbook. Alrighty, and let's do the before start checklist. So before start checklist, parking brake is set. V speed and thrust is discussed in briefing 148, 148, 151 down to 0.465, NAPD 12740 4240, and then 2900 on the engine out. Windows off, and let's get Coral restarted. So because the tug's in it, but we're gonna have to so restarted, and let's get you up here. That's fine. Windows closed outside, right side, and a beacon is on. Perfect. So let's stop the music, stop at the perfect time, and let's get this airplane started. Let's pull out the Fenix EFB, boarding dismissed. Let me get all the surfaces off. Perfect, yep, as expected, that's fine. Okay, perfect. And let's see. The APU is available. Let's see if we can start the engines, okay? So single engine taxi. You know what? No, I don't think we have that much rest space for single engine taxi, but still EasyJet would like us to start with engine number 1. As always, even if it's single engine or no, so always have to go with EasyJet. SOP besides the VLS plus 10 flaps 3 landing. I'm never doing that in my life ever again. I was coming in like a Mach 1 and I didn't want to do a go around, to be honest, because so I just like slammed it. I didn't want to do an illegal smooth landing, so we're gonna do flaps 3 VLS plus 5. That's a minimum. I'm not adding anything into that. Alrighty, so N2 is rising. And so is N1. And you know, actually, we will do a little bit of a single line check. We'll just start the taxi and then start the other one. So what we'll do is, oh, why are these off? Should be actually, we leave you off actually, just because we're gonna start the ads with taxi. So let's do that. Let's increase engine number 1 because it's available. For traffic, top Swiss 83 Kilo Juliet. We're taxiing to holding point Tango for the runway 24 via Hotel Juliet and Alpha. Traffic. I feel like we still have the trucks or something on. Guys, are you serious? We didn't check the parking brake? We should have checked the pressure, because I always check the pressure. Very easy, maximum auto brake. Let's get this over with really quickly. Let's do, what's it, flaps 2? Progress, it's performance, flaps 2 for takeoff. I don't think I'm going the right way, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My charts don't say so, but my other thing does say so. That's the runway, so we need to, but that was Papa Golf Hotel. Guys, I didn't have that. Alright, we're gonna do what's called loop-de-loop. So yeah, perfect. Okay, we understand. So it's down to 0.4. Let's set that. But first we need to do the ECAM status and. Okay, listen, the flap is still open. We turned off the APU. Thus, the APU will be on for the whole flight. That is not good at all. Oh, no, you see, okay, it's... this is weird. Only now the available light comes on. Guys, Phoenix, what's going on? It's only when I stream this kind of stuff happens. Like, when I'm off camera and stuff, like things are amazing. Except the FPS and stuff. But I don't want to jinx anything, you know what I mean? Alrighty, and let's get you over here. So yeah, it's just gonna be alpha, delta, alpha, straight on like this. Perfect. Let's get you like this. Spoilers armed, and firstly, let's do the ECAM status, and that is yellow electric pump. But why is it? Let's check the status again. Normal. Okay. So ECAM status is a normal. Pitch trim, let's set it to down 0.4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And rudder trim is neutral. So checklist complete. And now let's do flight control check. Pull up. Pull down. Pull right. Left, neutral, with left, rudder to the right, neutral. Flight control check completed. Okie doke. So ECAM, takeoff no blue. We turn you on too. Doesn't hurt to have some fake weather radar. And that's fine. So ECAM memo, takeoff no blue, checklist complete. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know if it was Wizz Air or what's it called? Wizz Air or the other airline? EasyJet. My bad. The airline fine right now. That turns the packs off on the ground, or maybe it's both. I can't remember. Like on hot days, no, not the. There are some occasions when we turn them off. I think this doesn't have econ yet. No, it has a pack flow, right? Okay, yeah. Then you use a pack flow. I remember reading it was the Wizz Air shortened FCOM from the VWiz airline, virtual airline, and it kind of showed you for the configuration, but it's different. As small as an engine change, it's different. Okay, so let's go for departure. Traffic, top Swiss 84 Kilo Juliet departing runway 2471 Bravo departure traffic. Okie dokie, so lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 244 length back 120 T-gas tower. And of course, don't forget to take down the cam crew. Cam crew is for takeoff, thank you. And let's get the show on the road. I am ready, I hope you are ready, and let's take off. So chrono starts, let's do the continuous 50%. Engine stabilized, man flag 65 SRS running out of gas boom. Cross that. 100 knots. B1, put it. Positive point, gear up, nav. Back 1-2 on, spoilers affirmed. Close to SRS climb loop. Climb alt blue autopilot 1 on. I always like to fly the NVIDIA departure myself. Just don't really trust the flight. So that I don't trust the flight directors. Like I prefer to fly myself. The flight directors and the airplane you are flying the flight directors. And that's when I need to decide. I just listen. Other than that, I do myself. And we're nicely climbing along over here. Wow, bye bye Prague. Wasn't even in Prague for what? We weren't even there for 30 minutes. That was a very fast turnaround time. Very happy with that. So passenger addition altitude standard QH on my side. First officer, never forget, stand by the trigger. So we're approaching flap retraction speed. So I'm going to go flaps 1. And I'm gonna continue the climb for cruising altitude of 360. Let's push over here. Let's go to the progress page on the MCDU. We checked 350 on optimum, but I believe we need to be, RFP says we need to be on the old flight level. I think we need to be in an old flight level mode, but I think we'll get contacted by ATC if it does, and we'll just go flaps up front. I think we do have München radar. Alrighty. We'll continue climb München radar went offline, so we have no ATC. Oh, Paris is whoosh. Paris is on a line. Well, the whole France radar is on. Just increase this and then pull up the show music. Tutu's not being used anymore. I think it's your phone now. Never mind. False alarm. Alrighty, message 10,000 feet, landing lights, which is for some reason and seatbelt signs can go off as well as right, second and fourth one. Delete, copy active, fixes, we got delete and between. And as well, that's fine. Let's go landing lights. That's good, that's fine. The cabin crew can go right. Continue your climb and make our way to our destination airport. And also, let's put the airport on the just so in case we need to divert for some reason. Let's go see each other. Glad that we did previously. You can see the data, nice new options. Once we check the sound, let's do one more check, and 169 miles an hour for I'll close the camera over here. So welcome, enjoy the beautiful scenery. Let me know if you want, like, because I'm wondering, I don't think you can see much like this, right? So I'm wondering if I should bring my camera, which is and put it like over here with the tripod facing up, so you see my, so you actually see my MCU, and you see my like throttles, my throttle stops and everything. You won't see my side sick for long that. Unless, you know, I take my time to switch it, but I don't think I have a lot of camera. What if I have a second camera? I have a second camera, though I don't think it works. I like doing these live streams. It's very nice. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, it's really nice. I'll see you guys in a little bit, and I'll be right back. No? Wait, what? Gonna do a radio check really quickly if you guys can hear me. I'm trying to adjust the microphone volume because I think my microphone is way too low, so we're gonna have to adjust that, of course. So yeah, you let me know if you can hear me well. I'm gonna check on the stream myself. I don't want to jinx it, but since this is going really well so far, I want to do more streams, like maybe every night or something. It's summer, you know, it's just something to look forward during the day. I think it's a good idea. I just want to see what events are tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Wow, it's already Thursday? No freaking way. Life is going way too fast by. Alright. And that's some events. Let's see. Tomorrow we have Helsinki. Brussels! Holy McMoly, I'm flying to Brussels, baby. We're 100% doing that. Brussels to Berlin. Let's do that, guys. 2 event airports. Brussels, Berlin. I think I've done the flight in simulator before, yep. We're doing Brussels Berlin tomorrow, 100%, and we're gonna fly the what's it called? We're gonna fly special liver, alright? We're gonna fly the Atomium, Sierra November Bravo, Sierra Mike. No. What am I saying? Sierra Mike November, I think, or Sierra November Mike November, I think. I mean, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do from Brussels to Berlin and back. And we started a bit earlier, so let's start it at 1917 Zulu, and we do that, and yeah. Or I fly to Brazil, which I kind of been wanting to do. I really want to fly to Brazil, but Brussels, my home, I have to fly to. And on Friday, of course, Frankfurt Friday. I'm not gonna miss Frankfurt Friday for anything, guys. Frankfurt Friday is in Lima Papa Foxtrot Romeo. Maybe we fly Frankfurt to Lima Papa Foxtrot Romeo with the Airbus A321 Lufthansa, which is Faro, I think. We do that. We fly to Faro on Friday, and we make our way back. And on Saturday, I'm thinking of a long haul. All right, think of a long haul. Airbus 350, 380. Think of something nice, long. Ooh, there's an event in Amman, Quinalia. I need to see when that is. Oh, flying Amman. That is indeed on Thursday. It's Saturday. So Saturday, let's do Istanbul to. Let's do Amman, Istanbul, Amman. Let's do that. And on we can't see the event. Alright, guys, we'll basically have the next 4 days where I'm streaming in a row planned. And tomorrow I'm going to make the streams. And yeah. That sounds good with me. I hope that sounds good with you. And yeah. I hope this is successful if it doesn't lag out on the arrival. I really want this to be good landing, you know. Because I've been practicing my Phoenix landings a lot, and they've been getting really good. Markers, -40, you name it. Crosswind, everything. But this was not it. This was not it, guys. I think it was the VLS Plus 10 that threw me off. Because I usually don't fly EasyJet that much. But I did read their FCOM. Just because they actually, their virtual airline did provide a very high detailed FCOM on the Airbus A320. And it's good to learn about regarding the different, just how to fly the Airbus A320 in general. So I took my time to read. I think it's 290 pages. I have it open right over here. And I read through all. Though I read through it a really long time ago. And it gives me like some things you can tell of EasyJet, like single engine taxi, like most always. VLS Plus 10, flaps 3, gear down, 5 miles, 2,000, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of stuff you can kind of tell, like, okay. Again, you want to say fuel, you want to say, hey, I don't blame them. But it's, EasyJet definitely has a unique, let's say SOP, or FCOM, SOP, operations in general, for the Airbus 320. But it's definitely something to look at. I'm glad they provided that. I'm glad their team did some good job to provide intel and provide their pilots actually good information regarding the A320 that people will actually enjoy flying. So we've got the flights flying out. So tomorrow Brussels 320, after tomorrow 321, and then 320 again to Jordan. So we're flying. So today, tomorrow, after tomorrow, we're hitting Europe. So we're heading west and south, and then we'll be hitting East Asia, East Asia, East on Saturday. Sunday, I'm thinking of a long haul. I want something that we'd enjoy, you feel me? I remember when we did the fly-by-wire 320, 380 long haul from Honolulu to Narita, where the shitty landing didn't work because my throttles didn't work. I was so pissed. So long for such a bad landing, you know what I mean? But it was very nice. I did it with Alex. I remember the screenshots. He helped me edit them. Still have them as my background on my iPad, which was very beautiful. I remember it was very nice. I'm looking to stream modes. It's nice, you know, because I fly a lot. I like to share my passion and to improve together. Because before I started this live stream, I looked at like my very first live stream I did on this channel, like, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. It's like, wow, I didn't know anything. I didn't even know that, like, I didn't even understand like how AMS work. I didn't even enter the minimums. I didn't know about that. Just now, you know, fly more planes on the channel. I don't think we've flown that many. We've flown the A350, the Flight Fighter, 737, 787. But I fly much more by myself. Like the 11 and all of that. I don't think I've ever done a stream with that. I think I've only my primary streams were with A320s, but that's just because I don't want to have that long of streams. And when I do end up flying the other planes, it's just for like longer, for fun. But the AMD 11 is definitely my favorite aircraft from MSFS. Especially last year when it released. I think it was the last summer or something. It was beauty. I loved flying that thing. But unfortunately I don't fly it. I just can't. I've switched. I kind of like at a certain point I started off on the Boeings actually next time, but then I was like, I want to learn all of the different planes, so I decided to learn all of the different planes. But then I was like, you know, I think it's better if you just tackle and nail one airplane 100% than fly all of these different airplanes for fun. And some people might disagree. They'll be like, no, but it's good to have fun, good to have a variety, good to have diversity of airplanes to fly. But for me, it's more like I prefer taking one or a set of planes very seriously. So I took the Airbus. I think it was a no-brainer, to be honest, because they're so like I just even when I started off on VATSIM like 2 years ago, or just like even a year ago, like I didn't even know how to enter fixes. I didn't even know what the engine out SID was, how to calculate all of these things. But now, you know, it's all finished. It's much, when you understand it, it's very simple, and it becomes part of a routine. It just becomes part of a routine that you just constantly, you know, do when you understand. And that's a good part. Understanding what you're doing will make it seem so. So that's what I. But the one thing, right, that just comes with experience is the handling of the plane, flying it, hand flying it. And I've been flying the Fenix since like I think it was the 4th month they released. I've been flying it a really long time. And Alt Cruise and Mach, the FMA right now. I've been flying it for a while. Let me just check my previous page. It was 3-6 years old. I've been flying the Fenix since like basically day 1 or 5 months, 4 or 5 months, and the plane has evolved, but so have I with the plane, and I get to learn more, and just Fenix is definitely a beautiful aircraft. But anyways, I was talking about the handling. So I got it from like 4 months. And it's, even though I've had it for so long and I've flown it for over 1,000 hours on this particular plane, maybe even 2,000 hours on this particular like Fenix, or the Fenix in Europe. It's like 2,000, definitely. It's the handling always changes, whether you go from SS120, shark lids, different engines, different scenarios, different winds. That's something you just get with experience over time. And the landing over here, I think that was just like, okay, VLS plus 10, haven't done it in a while. Weird configuration, light winds being so fast, don't think it works out that well. But at the same time, right, like I used to beat myself up because of like, I used to be really bummed out with these bad landings. But I feel like the more you do that, you don't really learn. Hey, what did I do? I just watched a replay like 5 minutes ago for the actual landing. I don't think I'm live anymore, am I? Alright, I think it is. I think it streams up, chat. But anyways, like, I don't know. I feel like it just, as I was saying, I rewatched the landing. I tried to see, okay, what did I do wrong? And what I found with the Phoenix, right, is that it's much easier to let the plane drop and then pull it and then start the flare at like 25, 20, even really low, because you get all of that momentum from dropping that you don't need to pull that much, and the plane just like lands itself, like just floats. You don't need to hold. You just pull a little bit, and then lands by itself. I don't know if that's true to life, to be honest. Like, I prefer the handling of the toeless, because it actually feels like, you know, you're pulling hard, you're flying it. It's a big, heavier bus. The delay, it feels like an airplane instead of like a little drone over here. But I think it's just MSFS at this point. Like, MSFS in general is not a good platform for that. Anyways, we're approaching 160. That's when I said I'd do the what's it called? The arrival data and look for the arrival. But I think I'm going to do a 120, because last time we did a 160, we had so much time. So I'm just going to do a fuel check really quickly. And I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll come back and we're going to tackle this arrival. So let's just do a check in general. So pressure's fine, oil quantity, yes. Okay, yeah. The cabin altitude, pressure, packs are fine. Transistors are working, that's fine. Oh, that's... I don't know if it's normal to have... I don't know if the difference makes that much of a... There's higher percentage from generator 1, though there's higher... It's only one there. But that's, I think it's just because it's connected to DC1 instead of both, so that's why the powers are. But I thought both of them would be connected, no? I remember seeing it smart cockpit, because or I believe let's check that for a second. Because they should be tied. Generator 1, 2, the access bus, the AC access bus, the AC essential bus. But over here it seems like it's only from Gen 1, which is engine 1. So I don't know, but I think that explains the. Anyways, let's just continue. Hydraulics, we already talked about this. The rest is fine. We have yeah, that's fine. If it's pressure, that's fine. No fuel in center, and yeah, that's we'll do the fuel check in a bit. AP is off, of course. Air conditioning fine, 24-25, just like we were before the cruise. Doors are closed, of course. Wheels, whoa, they're quite hot. I would say they're quite hot. But pressure's fine. No, pressure's fine. They're quite hot, but pressure's fine. And yeah, that's a safe one. That's more fun. I think we're gonna have to use the brake fan. Perhaps if we had if we had the parking brake for on a lot, because that would result for the hydraulics. So maybe that's why. Because we don't. Okay. Other than that, let's do the fuel check now. So we have 4 tons. 4 tons. And we are currently supposed to be at. What waypoint are we passing? Delta Kilo Bravo VOR. Yeah, Dinkley should be. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. We're supposed to have 2.6, we have 4, so that's 4. That's fine. 0.4 of a difference, and that's good. We're doing good on fuel. That's good. We're happy. So maybe we can substitute that for flaps 3. No VLS plus 10. Maybe VLS plus 5. We're gonna do VLS plus 5. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back, and let's start the preparation. I'm already gonna. I hope we don't have any TC. Oh well, actually, I do hope we do have a TC. Just now. I'll be back. Guys, I'm back. Let's actually plan for this. It's always good to be early and let's do this. Alrighty, let's check the arrival charts. First here with us. So let's get all necessary charts. I know there is local time. Yeah, okay. First thing, a pro chart. So last time we couldn't find the VOR because it was not there, so let me pull up the camera. Okay, we're landing runway 22. Where the opposite of that, that's 223, we need two correction. It's where are we? 043, right? So it's 043. And that also includes 10. And just because it's nighttime, I'm gonna include the little section of the pie so we don't fly there. So it needs to be 10, which will make it 190, radio 190 plus 5. Correction, 180. And then that'd be 140, 140. Let's make that 14046. That makes 168. That makes 6757. Now that that's set, we can move on to the radio navigation. I'm crossing my fingers because let's say we lose nav data over here, data accuracy. This will come in backup. I've never had it in Simulator 1. There's nothing to enter. That sucks. We've got nothing. I love entering the radios inside. Let's also switch this by the way. Can you see my camera? Yes, you can. Okay, and let's do the performance, the big boards. Let's go over here. Right to AOC. Flight to request. Whoosh! Did you see that? The whole plane shook. Turbulence. Weather date. Receive. So automatic 304, very light winds. I don't think VLS plus 10 is valid at all. I remember reading it was because they don't want any shell strikes. But like unless you're flying in harsh winds, I don't think that's something for you to worry about if you're landing flaps 3. It's as used as flaps 4, so maybe EasyJet you need to chill down a little bit on that part, but I get why you want to save fuel for flaps 3 as a norm, but VLS plus 10, it's crazy. The minimum, since we are that's gonna be guys, why the Fenix, because the limit for category Delta aircraft is from 143 upwards, and we're always higher, so I always have to put the Delta minimums, but I'm gonna put, just because I'm not too sure, I'm just gonna put this one. It's only 500, it's only 10 feet of difference, so it's not even much. Put it over here. And of course it's an NAPD 1 go round, so let me just see it. So 2920/4420. Don't forget engine R3-100. Now let's do the again landing with 3 tons, and currently, if I pull up the calculator, not the calculator, but the landing performance, so we can enter we currently have have 7, so 7, well, so we can say 5, 7, 5, 6. No way, we're landing with the exact same landing weight as we did last time. Actually, no, instead of being 6, there's a 6, 6.7, so flaps 3 is fine. Lots of weight. So let me turn around back over here. Flaps 3, brake. Yeah. Even we might want to float it off a little bit. You might have a nice one. Wait it off there. Nice one. I don't think the passengers want to be woken up by another hard landing. So secondary flat band, delete, copy, active. Perfect. Since we have that done, you're going to... yeah, let's show that this. Did I enter 10 miles? I hope I did. Let me just quickly check. And then I'll check the airport. I think I did 10 miles. Perfect, so let's airport data. Let's set you like this. Yeah, perfect. Okay, this is amazing. Yep, so we've got our runway extension line, and we've got the cut of the pie. Cut of the pie for with the MSA is 10,600. So we have to be careful if we. And the go around isn't that part of the pie, by the way, so do be very careful. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna brief you guys. So let me just actually look for myself. I think there's some noise and restrictions on me to read about. Let's do that first. We already did the general, so let's do the airline. Unless it goes down, so person shall be carried out at an angle. Yeah, that explains why you see how we're like a little bit off of the center, or that is actually something because we're at a bit of an angle like this. And the closer we come to the center, closer shall be at an angle to the lights. The descent shall be planned in configuration as well. So makes sense. We need to do cargo from the same position. Approach visual approach to oh, we hit that? No, we won't. Will we? What about so delay landing will be tolerated. Improve the authority. You guys are ready for a briefing. Brief you guys right now. Oh, look, we have strong winds. It's the same closer to the head. So we see we go right. So let me just. Okay. Are you ready for the briefing? Alright, let's do the briefing, guys. Let's start the host first. So our arrival this evening into Geneva with the ILS-22 Beno 2 Romeo arrival via the SEPA will be following from the east, going to the west as we approach through the valleys of the Alps over here will approach the lake. I forgot the name of the lake, but the arrival is over that lake. Our ILS is pretty interesting as it's on an angle, thus will be right by a few degrees, and by minimum we need to take over manual control and make our way to the center. With that, there's nothing with the radio navigation. No backup, we can enter for the navigation, it's all automatic. Regarding the actual landing, we have minimums of 2440 barrel with the airport elevation is 1411 and the runway elevation is 1365, so quite high. In case of go round, it will be initial climb to 7,000 on track 223 to Golf 806 and then left to Sepra, which was the same point we had in the USA departing. So it's going to have to be a left turn, we have to straight ahead left turn. We have to be cautious through the mountains, and once we do go around, there will be in the section with the MSAs at IS of 10600. So we have to be careful to the mountains on our left or south. Let's see, so once we've landed, regarding performance. So we are landing with flaps 3, no VLS plus 10 this time, we'll do VLS plus 5 if we do not want to kill ourselves again. And we have the NAPD1 go round as mentioned with 29204420, range out of 3100 for the NAPD1 is standard 500 difference for thrust reduction and acceleration at the about distance based on the airport elevation. So we're planning to vacate on Delta, Roche Echo, Hotel 5. Once we're there, we're going to taxi to gate 31 via link 1. And if we vacate function, it will be outers link 1, inners to gate 31, the game that we started at. Yeah, I think that's it, right? I'm tired. So, I think that's it. There's still that, so we should be good. Put this back over here. And get ready for the descent. Any questions, my first officers? Alrighty. So let's reset FCU altitude to the initial descent altitude. I think it goes further after that to 7,000. So usually you'd expect vectors for this. Yeah, we can see the Alps over here on the left of us. We don't have a company message yet. Usually, let's triple check. Because usually they want you to report if you have any ADC or tell you that you don't have any ADC. But we shouldn't have an ADC because we departed already. In fact, according to the schedule, we're supposed to depart 36 minutes ago, but we've been in the air for 51, so... Actually, no, we've blocked 51 already, so... Yeah, we're doing very good on time. All we need is a good landing to end off the night, and Yeah, let's cue the music up, actually. So let's push it in. Wait, return. Let's go back to progress. Where's that? To check the progress. And I'm gonna just put constraints here because actually we won't see the constraints yet in the range. So I'll just put it here. I'll just. Let's say we had an issue, zero issues are best option. Actually, would it? That's a real question, depending on the windows. If it's still here, zero issues, south. Zero issues at the moment. A little bit more than that. If you have any questions, suggestions, or feedback, please let me know. I want to make this easy to do and fun for you guys. I feel like when I'm sleepy, I just say whatever. Alright, let's add this to level. Everything is set. All we have to do is just this. We're about to capture 10 miles to move, so but anyways, what we're saying during our plan about the Phoenix, whatever, I think what I'm gonna do, right, I usually kind of like to simulate in my head landing. I feel like the best thing would be drop it. That's what I usually always do, whether to the 50, 80, maybe I drop it. I usually have my aiming points 500 feet prior to the touchdown markers, the captain's pad. And I just let it sink and I just flare it slightly. It always works. I've been hitting crazy landings with this technique, but though I didn't use it there, the VLS must have. I think it's just we had too much velocity. Great velocity didn't allow me to. We're just too much lift in general. So I'm not doing VLS plus. I think I'll only do it, let's say, on the airline or something. I'm gonna just refresh myself on the F1 and read it again. Just to make sure that's what they want. Because for me, VLS plus is just did I get? Was it my imagination? Did I contact just personally, I found VLS plus absolutely works. I know people are talking about it, dude, it's crazy. What are the benefits of being that fast? Because usually, like for 5 knots, you'd add the 1 to 5 knots plus to your VAP plus 5. So that makes it VAP equals VLS plus 5 plus variable 5 knots of 1 to 5. That's my understanding from the actual labels I've got. Though VLS plus 10 for no one is crazy. I know, I keep on like lazing that thing. But anyways, listen, that was a pass, we let it go. We're gonna butter here, right? We're gonna perfect this. Let me continue descent to 7,000. Just press it in so she descends. we're squished in between two open airspaces, Paris and Milano. Poor little Geneva, no ATC. I want ATC so badly. It's basically midnight. The airport is closed at midnight, by the way, so we actually need to like make a winner. We're 18. Our expected touchdown is 18 minutes prior to midnight. Regarding the briefing material that we read and we discussed, we can land from local time to 400 to specifically they said 0459. It's basically 5 local time, so minus 2 hours. So we're missing that by 80. If we have it in 80 minutes, we're gone. We're gonna have to divert somewhere. Let's see what my arrival weather was, just in case. It's Zurich. I think Zurich is 24. So let me actually read it. Let me read Zurich. Yeah, let me see. Let's see arrival conditions. Low condition taxi communication failing, arrival procedure. Rebriefing departure settlements. General. I think it actually has to be general. Notes bearing procedure. Okay, Zurich is open. That's what we're doing. Well, it's always open. Dude, have you heard of that? Like, Euroflight, they got like 2 hours late. And they came 2 hours late in Munich, and they had to dive because it was, I think it was 20 seconds past midnight, 20 seconds past the arrival time. Like they were on approach, right? And they were literally about to touchdown, but they were like about 4,000 feet, 20 seconds from touchdown, and they just reached curfew. They had to divert somewhere. I can't imagine. The approach controller is either a really mean person or did their best. I'm gonna let you guess which one. Like. If I was, I'd be a approach controller, direct final face, like, do whatever you can, bro. I think they were the only traffic in the frequency because they were landing so late or so delayed. Nicely descending over here. So let me know if for the streams, for the next streams, I should have my camera focus on the MCU with this only instead of this whole thing, right? Just let me know, because you can see the MCU better and I don't have to go to the MCU like this. It's more progress. I can actually hear it. I see it. But then you won't see my sights. Like you can barely see anyways from over here. Especially when it's nighttime, I don't think my camera is that good. I use it for open track and TCS, and it's always super funny because of the what's it called? It's ISO, like which light it's receiving. In order to, of course, make a clear picture. Yeah, well, a clear theory of this. I think it's like cat size, you know how their pupils dilate during creative lighting, creative photos, so of course this camera is not even like it's only like $5. I bought it after school at the random place just for sure. Like 2 years ago or something like that. I never use it. Well, last time I shot was a year ago. I haven't been doing many shoots on this. I think I'm gonna fix the upload of my thing because I need to re-upload my thing on VATSIM. I need to fix my VATSIM material Fenix. Let me see. very surprised. I'm actually so I'm very grateful for being interested. So, not that interactive, but hey, I'm not complaining. So let's fix it. I'm surprised few people have downloaded it, so that's good to know. I posted my A380 yesterday. Descending here nicely. I think I'm gonna put the constraints. There we go, now we see constraints. So actually we got 210 nodes and about 40, so let me cross it there, we're still descending with that. That should be machine probably right here. Maybe on Sunday we fly the 350. I really fly 350. I want to fly it. I know on Sunday. I know there's an event in the Vancouver West Coast where Vancouver is online. I did it 2 weeks ago. It was very nice. A lovely controller. This was the first time I was in an airspace with the controller, which was a female, which was fully. Which I've never seen on VATSIM, and it's quite an interesting experience. It's quite a unique experience. But what I found was cool is that Vancouver, basically like approach, takes care of everything. I think it's only approach or approaching town, and that's it. For such a big airport that actually gets some 880 traffic or used to, that's impressive. It doesn't get that much traffic from my understanding. Maybe we do fly there with the Lufthansa 350. Maybe we do Scandinavian. But we fly to San Francisco, something maybe we do for 500 kilometers. Alrighty, we're actually coming along nice. I'm gonna dim down the lights in a couple minutes so don't get maybe I do TCS show. I did it once, that was my last show. I really enjoyed the film. I just forgot about it. I'd like to get some it's like you, like, when you fly everything, you kind of say because I've been using my old stuff. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna put the myself right. And guess what? Runway in 30 miles. That's good. So let's switch. We've got the 7 so this we're descending into big profile. So just put and just have a bit of a more shallow scene of our CBS sensor. Don't have to worry about some sort of stabbing down. So less than 10,000 feet. On the approach rate, and down the approach rate. Let's don't forget this thing. At the same time, should have put down this on the center. I don't think there's any traffic. Wow, of course, maybe it's approaching 25. Here is a beautiful lake or something like that. I don't know. Geneva Lake? Maybe? Let me know if you know. Let's do this. I'm ready for this landing. That's it, we float. Last. Let's approach. Let's say we float. Oh, we can already see the runway. Beautiful. Let's say we float past the, let's say, the first 1,000 feet. I'm not gonna hesitate to this line.
The cabin is now secure for landing.
So we just want to get it down safely. Okay? And we don't want to miss the curfew as well because we're a little bit time pressured. What time is it now? I'm going to stop there. So let's do this. Watch phase activated. We'll just leave the open piece out by itself. It's a flaps. For the progress states 20, that's fine. 500 flaps. Let's see if it works. I'm going to select 20. To go on that to the 7,000, that's so lock start, get the autopilot capacity. Yeah, that's the thing, right? We're coming in at an angle or whatever, so that's what we use this of course. Rotate state should be best. Let's stop it. Since your passenger transition level, let's set this down. So you make sure here, you always budget on the line. be able to get it. I just got to the police because I'm really gonna introduce flaps. Yeah, let's just get the slip back. So the lights are. The traffic officer is 82 Kilo Juliet, we are watching miles for the runway 22. And go on that route and pass that as well. So actually the approach checklist is super really quickly, so Q9 barrel 1019 set, minimum is 2440 barrel both sides. Sequence times are let's see if you will show me. Minimum intelligent mode select
2,500.
Checked. Let's go flaps to speed check first.
Get on.
Let's do this. Geneva 522 traffic. Fuel stop. Let me check this.
Hundred above. Minima.
Continue. And let's do the VLS check. So VLS 140 checked and 145, that's fine. Should I have
1,000.
That's fine. Checked. Automatic is F9. Automatic is indicator. Checked.
500.
Checked.
400.
Land.
300. 200. 100.
Light slow.
40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. Drive.
Spoilers. because that's what the briefing said. We are not able to do any photos for the landing, unfortunately, due to noise. So a very nice landing over here. That felt like a very nice smooth butter. Center line perfect. They were a little bit late, as I said. Good, nice evening landing. Let's get it nice. So hello Ali, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. Let's clean up the aircraft and let's go for traffic. Traffic, tops was 83 Juliet Kurt and Kilo Juliet. We vacated runway 22, taxiing to Apron South via Link 1 and gate 312. So yeah, Link 1 is over here, and let's clear this airplane quick. So let's turn you off, chrono off, you off, you off, you off. No, and let's not forget the most important of all, the APU, the lights. So 1, 2, 3, APU on, and our gate was 3-1. So let's get GSX up. Let's turn you off. There we go. Show me and activate. So that's exactly where we were before. I'm glad we ended this off with a good landing, guys. Yeah. EasyJet needs 2 minutes for the no, 3 minutes for the engine cooldown. I don't think we'll be able to do IATA or single engine taxi in. Alright, gate 3-1 is right over here. Let's turn this off too. No. Okay. I think that's a stop. So, parking brake set. Pressure checked. I think we need just... No, that was fine. That was 3 minutes, was it? Yeah, that was 3 minutes. Okay. So engine 1, 2 shut down. APU bleed on, beacon off, and fuel pumps off. You can go off too. Let's turn on the lights. Let's turn the transponder on. Let's cam crew, all doors and parking. Let's not open door yet, and we need to turn this off, the elapse time, so we can do the block. And let's check. Let's do the deboarding. Request the boarding.
The boarding requested.
Oh, you can hear the sound. The gate sound. Let's check the times, the runway drift. I think there is some drift for the IRSs. There has to be. Yeah, it's a bit minor. It's no,
changing approach to runway 22, Iberia 613.
So this is the last flight of the day, so the IRSs will be reset and everything, so that's right. We don't need to freeze any of them, that's no problem. We do have an arrival message, we do need to have an arrival message, of course. And we cross-check that with the OFP times, of course. So firstly, our block time for this evening was supposed to be 1 hour and 26 minutes. We're 1 hour and 21 with 1 hour and 12 on the clock for the air time. No problem. let's also really quickly have a look at AOC data link. We need to have a look at the message for the times. It should be here. It's not here, which is not good. Let me go to GSX. I think GSX auto deboard should be on. Wait for fuel. That's true. Auto pushback should be on. That's why. Okay. Shall we do full shutdown? Yeah, let's do full shutdown actually. So I'm gonna take my seatbelt off, and let's wait for everybody to deboard. Since we have checked the times, I'm going to reset this, and let's do the parking checklist, and then we're going to do the shutdown checklist after everybody's off and fully shut down the aircraft, securing the aircraft. Okay. So, parking brakes and shocks. Let me just confirm via the EFP. Peace shocks, that's fine, and we turn you on. Let's turn you off. It's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's turn the AP off. Auto in general. So AP off. Engines off. Wing lights off. And the fuel pumps are indeed off. Parking checklist complete. And let's just wait for the. Let's just wait for everybody to be deboarded so we can secure the aircraft for the flight tomorrow. So that's fine. I just always like to triple check everything. MCD, we don't care about comms. Yeah, let's just get off of comms. For now, that's fine. To be sure if the transponders off, that's fine. Thing over here. Why do we need meters anyways? Now that's fine. Let's make it clean for the next crew. Turn you off. It's not necessary to turn all of these off, but I like to do it. You know, it's extra time. It doesn't make much because the aircraft configuration isn't saved while you are loaded back. So it's. So we've already stored the EFB because I have my iPad as an EFB over here, and I'll just wait for everybody to be deboarded. Let's just check that, cue the music, and maybe we have a look at the replay. I don't have the replay though, but the replay on stream. Yeah, no, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad of a landing. Let's check what it says on Valenta. I never trust the Valenta thing, because it doesn't do the actual feet per minute. It does it based on it's a feet per minute, not in correlation, but in addition to the slope of the runway. So let's say you had a slope pointing up. Let's say your runway slope was up, right, and you touch down pointing up, right. Valenta would count that slope as part of the landing because you've landed kind of facing up, so reduce your landing rate. In Madeira, if you see lots of people, they land with 45, not even negative, I'm telling you, positive 45, and you check it on Valenta, like, wow, they're so skilled. And in reality, it's just because the runway slope in Madeira is quite high that it's added to that, and thus you get a false feet per minute smoothness. So yeah, but to be honest, I don't care about the FPM anymore. It doesn't bother me. What I look for in the landing is firstly center line, most importantly. Secondly, aware touchdown. Maybe I put those two together, and then the smoothness is less. It's always good to have a nice smooth landing, but at the end of the day, it's better to have a safe than a smooth landing. So what I'm gonna do is, since my passengers are slowly deboarding, alright, we need 50 more. I'll check the mass and balance. Oh no, it doesn't show over there. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need the cam anymore, do we? No. So let me know, do you want the cam to be positioned over here so you can see this more clearly, my MCDU, my flaps and everything, or do you want to keep it like this so you can see also the FCU and the side stick like it does much? But just please let me know. I'd be very grateful for some feedback, and for tomorrow's stream, of course, and hoping that everything will be nice. And yeah, so please let me know, guys, and as well as the volume. I don't know if the volume is too high, too low. Just please let me know. Let's do securing the aircraft, and I'll let you go, or I'll go myself. I'm basically almost there with. Let's say bye to our passengers. I think that's a great idea. I think that's something we must do. So bye bye. Thank you for flying. EasyJet, you do not look like an EasyJet crew though. Thank you for flying, EasyJet. Thank you. We got, whoa, Grandpa. Thank you. I think this guy's in a rush. Whoosh, woof. This guy psyched me. Look very serious. On the lookout. Thank you. Would you like to visit the cockpit? Okay, never mind. You don't want to visit the cockpit. Fair enough. You look like a kid. Would you like to visit the cockpit? Please, no. No, nobody. Okay, whoa. You guys are way too close to each other. Okay, calm down, chill. All right, you want to visit the cockpit? I keep on getting rejected. I'm going back to the cockpit. I'm very sad. With this beautiful screenshot. If it took the screenshots, it was a very beautiful screenshot. I love the Airbus A320 so much. It's such a lovely aircraft. So alrighty. Yes, I want to deboard everyone so I can get the aircraft done and I can go to sleep. It's tomorrow for me. It's almost tomorrow, and in 5 minutes it is tomorrow for me, so please. Alright, alright, let me start securing the aircraft checklist, alright? Ended off on a nice one over here. Perfectly timed with the music. Alrighty, so securing the aircraft. First thing I need to do is turn you off. 1, 2, 3. Then I must turn you off. Oh, I never even turned you off too. My bad. Turn you off. Then lastly, it's the power. Oh, okay, I thought it was. Alright, what does it say over here? Lost primary GPS. I know, because we turned it off. And it's always external power first, and then battery 1, 2. There we go. The aircraft is back, and it's cold and dark state. Thank you very much, USX. Our EFBs are stowed. And before we go, there's one last thing we need to do. First, let's close the cockpit door. Bye-bye, Airbus A320. We'll see you in another time. And it's to turn you on in case the next crew comes. Alrighty, guys. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. We're starting in the exact same position where we started live stream over here at the edge over here. I hope you enjoyed this rotation flight. And I'm very grateful for the views I'm getting, because prior to like 7 months ago when I did my previous stream, I was barely averaging 3 viewers. Most of the time it was just myself on my iPad just to look at the chat, of course. But thank you so much for watching. Please tune in for the next streams I'm about to have for the next couple of days. If you'd like, please subscribe and like. Do whatever you'd like. I hope you enjoyed it sincerely. I'm very open to feedback and to suggestions, and I will see you in the next one. Bye bye, everyone.